everybody. Pre-rolls dropping in about 30 seconds. Pre-roll dropping in about 30 seconds. Good evening. Welcome into Arcfall Day.
Naughty, I want to dance. I'm so pretty, you're so cutie, I want to dance. I'm so caught up in your love, so caught up in your love. Do you want to dance? I'm so naughty, you're so naughty, I want to dance. Itazuna, anata no se kushina.
Who's feeling naughty?
I want to dance. I want to dance. I want to dance. I want to dance. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm so naughty, you're so naughty, I want to dance. I'm so pretty, you're so cutie, I want to dance. I'm so caught up in your love, so caught up in your love. Do you want to dance? I'm so naughty, you're so naughty, I want to dance. Wow, you're so sexy.
I'm so sexy. Come on, Sugar Red.
I want to dance.
Don't you feel sexier having listened to this song?
I want to dance.
I know Griffin does.
I feel sexy after my procedure today.
Itazuna, anata no se kushina. You're so sexy.
I'm so sexy.
I want to dance. I want to dance.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome in.
How did you have time to have a song made for you in such short notice? Is this AI?
No. It came off the J-pop list.
Wow.
The J-pop
You're so
list.
sexy, I got to put my shades on. I cannot look directly at you.
The name of the song is Naughty.
I want
Naughty,
to
naughty.
dance.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome into the show. How you doing? Welcome into Arcfall. Office Roy, thank you for the 11-month resub. Tony Pie dropping 100 kitty bitties. Thank you. Oh, kiss, 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 kiss. I'm feeling so naughty tonight. Thank you, Tony Pie, for the 100 kitty bitties. Manxman for 100 kitty bitties. Barovian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Enterprise with the 110 stream streak. Very impressive. Radio Dad,
Wow.
39 months
Thank
on
you.
the resub. Ben to the Robot, 22 months on the resub. Snack Attack, 25 months on the resub. What did you hit? You having trouble with
I hit the
your
wrong
buttons?
button.
You having trouble with your
Everything's
buttons
fine.
today?
I'm still mildly sedated for my colonoscopy. I apologize.
Did you, I know you must have been pretty tied up today.
Oh, tied and bound. But we're all back to normal now.
Okay, that's great. We got that podcast ready to upload? You packed? You ready to get on a plane?
buddy, I did upload the Raw podcast in case you wanted to edit it. I
didn't know
had
you
something
did.
shoved up my whoo-hoo, and then I've been asleep for the past 5 hours.
G-Food, thank you for the 36-month resub. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that. Domo with the 75 stream streak. And thank you guys. Good evening. Welcome in. Happy Arcfall Day, everybody. Did you have a nice morning? Did you have a nice morning today?
It was so pleasantly intrusive. But the good news is that I have a clean bill of health, and I don't need to do that again for 10 years.
Yeah, look at that, Bender. Holy smokes. I skipped over that one, didn't I? Bender the Robot on a 185 stream streak. I mean,
that's the greatest of all time right there. Bender's killing it.
Wildly.
Thank you, Bender.
Wildly impressive.
Bender's not a bender. He's on a Twitch bender.
Yeah, no doubt. Shelby says, so somebody during this show needs to convince me why going past level 51 on the building is worth twice the cost. I don't know. That was actually,
is it really?
That was one of the questions that we had in the very beginning, and we still don't know how much it's actually going to cost to get the building to 71.
Should we do it live on stream? I got the cash register ready.
No. Are you serious?
Oh.
Do you
I don't
actually
know.
I mean, we could use the data. Shelby says $2,000. Woof.
If chat wants to see it, we can do it for science, but
19
if
packs
everyone thinks it's a terrible idea, I won't.
to Op 71, says Kretzagog. 19 packs.
Okay, so I will tell you, it saves you $80 a month.
Does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, we can't.
Why does that sound like Homer
He's a
Simpson?
pig. Look out. He's
Spider
a
pig.
pig.
Good evening, everybody. Appreciate it. Ayo, what's up, QWERTY? How you doing? Snack Attack says, level 61 of the building requires Op 73, apparently. Yeah, I have actually already escalated that ticket. I believe that is, in fact, a bug. So I have already escalated that. I'm waiting for a response now. I doubt that I'm going to get one this evening, but we'll keep our fingers crossed. But I do believe that is a bug because during the playtest, Griffin, I, in fact, took my building all the way to level 71. So I think that must be some kind of a bug maybe there, some kind of prerequisite.
I took mine to 74, I thought. I am
during the
74.
playtest, yeah. So during the playtest, I was 71. I took mine to 71, which is why I was able to comfortably say that the damage buff from the building doesn't matter. It doesn't matter against these V'ger hostiles. So KJ says the return on Sigma faction credits totally worth it if you can afford to do it, and that is what I believe.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
Tell me more about that. That's exciting information.
Well, here's what we know, okay? And I don't have a ton of this information handy. Jules had a very busy work day, and I've got some of it here, but not a whole lot. But we can also extrapolate and do a couple of things ourselves here. First of all, let me just take a quick peek inside game and say thank you to Destros23 for the name change.
Perfect.
So thanks, appreciate that.
I do have our screen share loaded up and ready to go.
All right.
If you and chat want to see the building into the 70s tonight,
Well,
we can do it.
let's
If we
take
don't want
a-
to do it, then we won't do it.
Let's take a look at some of our data first, okay? Let's take a look at some of the data first and what we know out of the building. First of all, here, let me pull up. I want to pull up a couple of things here real quick. Oh my gosh, look. I should probably.
What am I looking at?
Should probably summon those, shouldn't I? You know what? I'm going to flip over to this camera for a second.
I'm going to open a new browser window because your preview monitor is so blurry.
Really? You're coming in crystal clear, buddy.
Well, just like Crystal Pepsi, I am hoping on February the 8th, Pepsi Cola, don't let me down. The one thing that could get me off of Ghost for life is if you bring back Crystal Pepsi. Pepsi has a very special announcement coming on February the 8th on the Super Bowl, and it better be Crystal Pepsi.
It's not going to be Crystal
Anyway.
Pepsi.
It better be Crystal Pepsi.
So taking a look at this little building in here, okay? we know where we're going to start seeing an improvement, and we also know about what the milestones currently contain. All right, as far as challenge track or challenge credits and FKR choice tokens. So what we're going to look at doing tonight is doing a little bit of extrapolation.
Time out. Somebody says they can't see your screen. That's your screen, right? Is that my screen or your screen? You're on the whale cam right now.
Yeah, sorry, that was your screen. My fault.
Okay.
So we've got the data for the challenge track as it lists now, but we also know what those percentage increases are as we go. So we can do a little bit of extrapolation as we get to the higher amounts and figure out how much it's going to be. KJ is right, and he pointed this out earlier, which is that it's not just about that legendary $20 token, Griffin. It's not just about that, but it's also about the challenge track credits and the challenge track Sigma faction credits that come along.
That's exactly why I am excited at my level in late game. That's really the purpose of this building for sure.
Well, for me, I see absolute. I think I see end game of this building being the legendary token for sure. But I agree with KJ. Anything that's going to give me more on my Sigma faction credits feels like it's going to be worth it. Now, here's the deal:
more is more.
More is more. But we did warn Scopely on what that break-even point was going to be. If it was going to be $2,000, for example, or in this case, $1,900 to get the building to level 71. How long is it going to take to pay off with not only the $20 token, but also with the increase in Sigma faction credits, et cetera, et cetera?
But respectfully, that's for day one adopters. You don't have to spend $2,000 to get this building 71. It just takes a little bit of time.
Not enough time!
So you either spend $2,000 a day, or maybe you spend a little bit today, and then you'll get there eventually. You know?
So now Shelby says you can't use them. Of course you can. You can always use Sigma faction credits. Now, as far as the new challenge track refinery store, we're going to talk a little bit about that tonight and see what options they added. I would imagine that you can actually use them all, since there were players very, very fussy today, Shelby, that introducing player choice did not allow them to click everything. And I thought that that was an interesting perspective. It's not super often that a refinery lets us click everything. There's always a choice, which is why you guys make fun of me that I'm still working on the slipstream drive because I didn't choose the slipstream.
Well, that's ridiculous. To be fair, that's ridiculous and silly.
No, I chose my favors first. All right, I chose favors first and then came back. I wanted my efficiencies first, and then I decided to do the slipstream, which I'm working on now. Now, I'm over 60% through to my slipstream, but I chose efficiency first. All right. Now, Pong, here's the deal. We actually do know that the daily drip increases with building level. We actually do know this. The crappy thing is the daily drip doesn't increase until level 51. All right. So all the way through 1 through 50, no, you're correct. The daily drip, I believe, is 125. And listen, don't get super excited because it only goes up to 135 at Ops 51. Then it goes up to like 140 and 145. It's very, very small increments. So, yeah, I'm not a super... there you go. Kretzagog's got it. Oh, wait, is it? I think 51. Cruzita, are you absolutely sure about 56? I could be remembering that wrong. I do have playtest footage that I could go back and review. But
I am again starting from the beginning. If you want to teach how to build this building and how to get it going, I will take us to 51 or 56 or any level that you need to collect this data. No problem.
Check.
I hear a Jules fading in and out.
Oh, look, it's Jules Verne.
Hey, Jules, how was your
Am
day?
I too quiet?
It's
or is this a
10%.
little bit better.
You're actually.
Oh, you're way overmodulated. You're crazy
you're
loud.
super over mod, and it's causing you to clip out. That's why we don't have. Yeah, that's not going to work.
A little bit down.
Yeah, you're clipping out. So Jules obviously is going to have some data for us. Yes, there are promo codes. The promo codes are there's 2 of them depending on your ops. The first one is VJer2 if you're ops 51 plus. Ops 20 through 50 is machination.
Ooh, that gave me 250 of the Signal Observatory schematics
Machination.
to upgrade the building.
Machination? What is that actual
That's
word?
That's a wonderful machination. Yeah, that's a wonderful word for a promo code.
Machination.
8% of the population knows how to spell machination.
Yeah, what a weird code. Machination. Basically, spell machine.
Is it singular?
No, it's plural. Spell machination.
Okay.
Spell machine. Spell machine with no E.
Spell Macarena. That'll be fine.
Spell machine with no E, because we don't like E's around here. And then add Asians on the end. Here, I'll pin it in chat. There you go. There are the promo codes pinned up at the top of the Twitch chat. I'll pop them over into YouTube as well. What's going on,
nice.
Ranty? How are you? Welcome in. Appreciate you being over there on the YouTube channel.
Is my sound any better, DJs?
Yes, it is better. It is better. You're
okay, great.
You're still pretty loud.
I have actually done okay. I have done
how many Coke Zeros have you had? Because you're talking about 300 words a second. Are you okay?
Jules is in the middle of a 15-hour workday. He's in a 15-hour workday, so I'm sure he has had a lot of caffeine today, and probably a fair share of alcohol as well.
A little bit.
Okay. Chat says you guys sound okay. All right. Fantastic. Well, good evening, Jules. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Did not expect you tonight, so thank you for being here. I appreciate it, man. What's going on?
I didn't expect it either. I was told that I was not needed for the dress rehearsal, so I'm currently sitting outside of the theater in an office, and I have to go back to a production meeting in about 2 hours. But I got 2 hours to spend with you.
Well, fantastic. We love 2 hours. All right. So I had pulled up this chart, and I know I can see that you guys have started working on it down here because we see some of the boosts and so forth. But let's go over the mathematical mechanics that we know so far and the chart information that we know so far.
If you want to do that, actually go to a brand new tab that I just created like a few hours ago. Challenge Credit Calculator.
Okay, here we go. Challenge Credit Calculator. Got it. Tell me how to use this thing, Jules.
Okay. Well, step one, answer the questions to the left. So this is going to give you some of those things that are going to boost your track milestone rewards, specifically for the challenge credits. I'm not going to do anything else except for challenge credits for today. So having the Excelsior will allow you to do your ship daily. Also having the Excelsior will give you a strong box, and that strong box is variable by tier. So those are your first two options. The new Enterprise B refit for the Excelsior also boosts your challenge credits from the strong box. So that is another option on the spreadsheet.
All right.
And then the last option is your building level.
All right. Well, we're going to go 0 through 19. We're going to take a look at this from a free-to-play perspective here so far. So I'm going to fill this out for myself, if that's okay. Do I have the Excelsior? Yes. Is what tier? Mine is only tier 4, so I'm still on the younger side. Do I have the new refit? Absolutely, I do not. And the Signal Observatory range, we're going to unlock it here in just a moment, and we will be 0 through 119. The highest track milestone that I can hit is indeed milestone 8. That is if I pay.
Well, that's depending. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so what you can do too, and this is for all players. I've been asked and given the feedback to create more advanced spreadsheets that allow people to not just assume they're going to hit the dailies every day. So for instance, if the Orions are really tough, we can actually unclick the Orions on Wednesday and Sunday and say, how far can I get without doing the Orion dailies and how far can I get without spending the $20 task? So now the highest track milestone has been updated for you, and the track rewards you would get from getting through milestone 5 will show in the actual challenge credit income sources. So then here's a little tabulation, tells you how much you're going to get from the rewards. This will also include boosts that you're going to get from the Signal Observatory range. It includes what you're going to get from the dailies themselves and the Excelsior Strongbox. This gives you your weekly credit income, even though it doesn't come 668 every day, you average that out. So that's basically what you have to spend on a daily basis in the refinery. Then if you scroll down, you'll see every single refinery bundle option. You can click any number of chests based on what's available in said bundle, and you'll be able to get a quick calculation of the costs of those.
Oh, wow.
I need to fix this one.
So let's assume that we are not going to pull elite directives because that's going to put us over our cost, and it looks like I can't afford to pull regular outpost directives either, at least not here right up front. My total daily average expense would be $500, and that's what I'm trying to do, is keep it underneath that $668 number of credits. But obviously, after 5 days, that's going to give me a buffer to be able to pull something else. So if I've got 150 left over, then actually by 4 days, I'm going to be able to pull another one. So this will give you an idea about what it is that you want to try to focus on. Jules, you had mentioned this morning during the podcast that it may be wise for players to drop down to that one chest option that was only 50. That way you could still be able to work and pull the Excelsior blueprints, which is going to cost this $500 amount each day. So this kind of gives you a little bit of an idea and an opportunity to break down what it is that you're going to spend on and what your income is. Obviously, if you want to download this sheet, it is certainly available. We ask that you make a copy so that you can make your adjustments for your own account. Jules, let's demonstrate how the income will increase even after the first week if we were to tier this building up.
Indeed. So
before you get started with that, I want to make one point. If this is your first time using Jules, if this is your first time using one of Jules's spreadsheets, because I did get an email about this, a question earlier today, you can't mess up the spreadsheet. He has them locked. So when DJz is saying download them, make a copy, don't not do this because you think you're going to mess up Jules's spreadsheet. Definitely download it, make your own copy, have at it. You will not mess up what's in the internet for everybody else. Just so everybody understands that.
You can't even mess it up. You can't even mess it up for yourself because he does have these things locked down. So if you follow the instructions about the boxes that you can adjust, those are unlocked, but everything else is actually locked. So even if you download a copy for yourself, it would be very difficult for you to go in and mess it up. And if you did, just download a new copy. So
definitely go in there and have fun. Do not be afraid of the spreadsheet. Definitely download the spreadsheet.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. And I also want to just point out that I've gotten lots of copies that people have made, modified, and sent back to me as, hey, here's what I did with your calculator. And then I've folded them into my calculations. In fact, this entire credit balance sheet was actually Shelby's idea originally from last month to try to figure out all the different options that you could get from Challenge Track, depending on your completion of that. So this is just
well, it's good to know that he has other time to do other things like that versus just blowing me up in the freaking veil, Shelby.
All right, I'm going to turn off our overlays and so forth and our alerts so that we can actually go full screen on this particular item here. That way you guys can see everything it is that you're wanting to see. So this will be an opportunity for you guys to grab some screenshots, and we might be able to find an opportunity for an instructional video or something related to this chart. So go right ahead, Jules, and do your thing there, bud.
Right. So some of the other options here that you can click, so you can select both what you're actually going to work on. And by the way, if you do select no to this, it will automatically calculate how far you can actually get. So it's not going to include the ship daily, even though these are selected. Next, as we have attained the ship, which is my recommendation for almost all free-to-play, you are then able to start pulling your Signal Observatory schematics in your expense and start to upgrade that building. As you upgrade that building, it's going to give you a boost. So right now, starting at level 20, which all players should be able to get to by the end of the arc if you already have acquired your ship. If not, this may be a bit delayed until you're able to start pulling the 10 chest option. You'll get 20%, and that will increase as you increase the building. What that 20% affects is just the track rewards. So it's not going to affect what you're getting from the daily tasks. And as you can see, just a quick comparison, you're getting a lot from completing the hard daily, which is the kill counter. So this isn't going to boost your entire credit income. It's only boosting the track rewards. And you can kind of keep clicking up until, 60. And I have all the data through the ends. At 75, it caps out at 120% boost to your track credit income. What I think is also important, and another reason why I say to invest heavily in the ship first, is the tier of the ship boost what the actual Excelsior strongbox contents are going to be. Those on a daily basis are quite high. So I definitely would recommend everyone to continue to work on your ship, obtaining that first and slowly tiering that up through its strongbox, because that's really where you're going to get most of your benefit. And additionally, too, like if we say, hey, the Orions are super hard, like I can't complete the Silence the Orions, the easy daily, that's just too, it's geared too high for my ops range. Well, if you get the Excelsior to tier 5, there's any research that will give you a sweep that makes those automatic for you by completing a new daily based on the Excelsior. So that's what's going to be really useful to actually kind of complete your week's income. Last thing I wanted to point out on this calculator is down in the expenses, I've actually created an advanced calculator. So you were saying, DJs, that, hey, with my current income, I can't do the 10 chest every single day, or I can't pull a blueprint. So let me just go ahead and match what's going on here on the right. I couldn't do, a single observatory every single time if I didn't have the ship, right? Because my income is less. Yeah, my income is less than. I'm sorry. I just need to change some of these values real quick so we can actually see this live. My income is less than what I'm actually expending here. Because of that, I may say, hey, I'm actually not going to pull the 10 chest option every day. I may only pull that 5 days a week or 3 days a week. Or let's say, hey, I'm actually pulling the signal observatory schematics, the 10 chest option every time, but I can only pull the regular directives, a single chest of that 2 days a week instead. So this is going to give you a lot more flexibility so that you can kind of math out exactly how much on an average day you'll have to actually expend.
So over here on the right-hand side, you've got the opportunity to kind of drill down on the daily to find out exactly what it is that you can afford to click each day. And obviously, this is not going to change a great deal over time. Once you kind of get yourself sorted, then you'll know what the priorities are for you in the refinery moving forward. New additions to the refinery include the Signal Observatory, schematics. There was also prototype. I think those were there. The outpost directives were added, and then the 3 artifacts for G7 Uncommon Efficiency, Nog's Cane, Esri's Targeting Sensor, and Cisco's Ale Glass. Those were added into the store as well. So you would be able to come in here and say, hey, is this something that I'm going to pull? And what is it going to cost? Now, look,
and just as a reminder for those of you that don't want to look at this every day, this is why this is such a great tool, because it will help you really drill down what you want to set up your bulk refinery to do. And this refinery is compatible with the bulk refinery on all tabs. So once you're in the spreadsheet once, you figure yourself out, you set up your bulk refinery, and bam, this becomes a 5-second job every day, which is great.
Do we have information on these artifacts, Jules? Because there's no data populating.
No, because we were told that it's in the patch notes. However, I'm not seeing it pop up in the refinery, and I don't think I have had any reports of anyone seeing that at levels. Now, I've only seen up to level 51 so far, so they're not appearing. So either the preview isn't there, and they only appear at, like, say, building level 70, or we're missing that bundle.
All right.
Another reason for me to upgrade today.
It wasn't in the original. That wasn't even in the playtest, so it makes me feel like they added that so late that it didn't make the build timeline. However, they put it in the patch notes, so I think people are expecting it.
Okay, so let me modify my ticket here, and we'll take a quick little screenshot. I see that you've already reported this. So let's see, specifically these 3 mentioned in the patch notes. And I will beg forgiveness for those of you in the chat. Obviously, Arcfall Night is always a little bit more of a nitty-gritty, a little bit more of a granular dive into the Arc, so it's not quite as gameplay, and the show is not quite as polished as we're digging through and doing this stuff. As a matter of fact, yes, I can get you a link to the sheet. Give me just 1 second. Here you go. All right, so I'll throw this in the Twitch chat for you. Here is a link to the sheet. And I'll throw it in YouTube chat as well. There you go. So you've got it in both chats and can download that. Now, actually, I'll also throw a copy of this over in the graphics room if you'd rather find it in Discord. And this is actually the same sheet that that came out last month or the month before. No, I guess it would have been last month with the challenge track. So it is the same sheet. If you've already got that, I've already downloaded one. You're going to want to download an updated copy to get the additional data that Jules has added in. But this gives you a little bit of an idea with regard to the challenge credits. Now, the faction credits, we're going to work on that a little bit more later. But those have also kind of been broken down in the building description as to how those things are tiering up. For example, at let's see, at level 40, it's going to be a 20% increase to the Sigma faction credits, or all faction credits, rather. Level 50 is 25%, level 60, 30%, et cetera, et cetera. So all of this stuff has kind of been laid out and identified in here so that you can take a look at what your challenge track is currently giving you, which is going to be over here on the normal challenge track page. You can come over here and see what your Sigma tokens are and just do some simple math. Increase that by 20 or 30 or 40%. Same thing with your FKR choice tokens if you're a G6 player, if you're a G5 player, and that is where the cutoff is. The challenge track and the Signal Observatory are 51 plus. All right, so do keep that in mind as you're taking a look. But definitely a lot of the new stuff here added in the challenge credit calculator. That'll give you an opportunity to kind of see what it is. There was a lot of debate earlier today, Jules. I was kind of popping in and out of the Discord a lot. Players were seemingly somewhat fussy about not being able to pull everything that is that they wanted to pull. However, this is very typical of Fleet Command in providing a store that has options more expensive than what you can actually afford on day one to incentivize some player choice and divergent path. And like I said, this is not new. Where it's present in a lot of scenarios, which is exactly why, you know, I'm still working on Slipstream Drive. So there definitely are ways that you guys can prioritize, and there is a strategy to that. Jules, you were talking about it this morning. If we're taking a look at the new items in the store, what are the, say, top 5 things that should be focused on, and in what order?
I think it's the hardest part is knowing where you can actually spend your currencies. Obviously, I think the loop itself needs to be accelerated a little bit before you can start looking at these bonus options. But personally, once I've done that, once I can sustain at least the Signal Observatory schematics, and obviously I don't need any more Excelsior BPs after having one ship, I'm not really looking to get a second one, I can now look at some of those bonus options. For me as a player, Vengeance Parts, drip of that is very good. It's better than what I'm getting elsewhere. And I'm also looking at the Outpost Directive. So I may even drop my Vengeance Parts sourcing in order to get Outpost Directive, because it's a mechanic that I enjoy and there's still a lot of rewards there. I know that you're a big proponent of changing the Outpost loot table, but in the meantime, looking for more directive sourcing is a key for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And taking a look at these, if we take a look, I haven't built my building yet, so it's unlikely that I'm going to see these items in the refinery. Let me take a quick peek. I don't think I'm going to see them. Yeah,
you'll need
right
to get
here
the
it
building
is.
to level 10 for the regular and 20 for the elite.
So here's the thing that's going to rub some people the wrong way, Jules, is that that bundle may cost 500 challenge credits, but it is still only 100 of these starts, where it costs 600 to start an outpost. That seems pricey to me. I would have liked to have seen this. I would have liked to have seen this be a little bit more conducive to solving some of our problems. Even if it was, say, 300 for a single pull, that would get us back to the one every 2.
Does that scale by level or no?
Well, I doubt it. I don't know.
It says level 10.
As far as we are aware, that does not scale. No, it's reach there to unlock the bundle. As far as we're aware, the bundle does not change.
See, and here's the next thing. You got a 7-day cooldown on half of
Nobody's
an elite.
done that yet? I bet you it has to. Why would they say level 10 if they don't scale it at level 20, 30, 40, 50?
It unlocks.
It unlocks.
Yeah, that's where it becomes available. And so, you know, you look here, 2 chests, 5,000 challenge credits. I mean, that would get you the one for a week. Now, I think that the idea here, probably, Jules, is to quote unquote double up on the income, right? To do a single chest pull gets you 300 of the elites, but you can also pull 300 of the elites using your plunder out of the outpost store. So that is probably the idea here. If I had to guess, it's still, it does feel just a little bit stingy, but I will note it is actually a 100% increase over what it was just yesterday. So that is something of note as well. And if you take a look at the regular outpost directives, now you can actually pull 200 of these a day, 100 from this, 100 from the outpost, and so you are doubling your income. It just still doesn't quite put us back. I would have liked to have seen. I think I'm okay with the elites being 300. For 1,250. I think I would have liked to have seen the outpost directives at 300. To be perfectly honest with you, I think that would have satisfied a lot more people, putting you back to an outpost every 2 days, like what we had in the first arc. So that may be something that we could work on. Trying to relay back up. But I will point out the fact that these are even here is a good thing. We kind of mentioned this morning that these were not present during the playtest. So it's good that they are. And more is more. I'm not going to be fussy about it. But I would have liked to have seen a fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of just, okay, here's a little bit more of a drip, I would have liked to have seen a fix, I think. And Burton says it's an outpost every 2 days if you spend a bunch of credits on it. And that's true. You've got to look at your daily income. If you were to buy these every single day, then it is going to slow down your Excelsior acquisition. If you already have the Excelsior, it will slow down the building progression. It will slow down your ability to obtain vengeance parts. So it's definitely going to be a thing. Jules, when we're looking at these important items, and you had just mentioned a second ago, the outpost directives, the vengeance parts, obviously we know that the Excelsior has to remain key number one, right? That is the number one priority no matter what. If you don't have the Excelsior, the blueprints to the Excelsior have to remain number one on your priority list. What is number two? Is it actually going to be the building materials, or are you going to split that up with some of the other parts and outpost directives?
No, it's definitely building materials. And one of the bigger reasons is I'm happy those artifacts are being sourced, and we'll see what the cost is for those. But the building itself is giving you some G7 uncommon efficiency. So particularly for me as an early G7 player looking to maximize all of my efficiencies, here's another drip for an efficiency that I can get access to right away from starting that building. And if you are a spender, technically the building itself gives you the most value per percent of efficiency because it applies to all three evenly versus having to be split up in what you're acquiring based on which material type. This is all three evenly across the board. So for those two reasons, plus as I upgrade this building, it's going to pay off and give me the boost that I need to then be able to pull the other bundle.
I think that
I still see it as a valuable thing. I can't skip the building.
I agree. And, there are some players in chat that agree. KJ was talking about this. He was talking about it this morning. The building is going to be priority one for him. And he's 1,000% right, because the building itself is efficiency. Daryl, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. The building itself is efficiency, not just with the G7 uncommon materials if you're a G7 player, but it's also an efficiency bonus on challenge track credit income. All right. That is a real big thing. And a lot of times, Jules, we've taught, which is also part of the reason I don't have Slipstream yet. One of the things that we have consistently taught is efficiency first. Right? If we're going to spend X number of credits, why not make it go the farthest possible and give us the most value out of those early credits spent? So by spending these challenge credits on the building, we're going to get a return faster, not only with our challenge credit income, but with the other efficiencies as well. And I dare label the challenge credit as an efficiency style research. It's not efficiency in the traditional sense that it reduced costs of anything, but it pays more, right? So completing this building and upgrading this building is going to pay more in challenge credits. And the earlier you can do that, the better off your long-term payout is going to be. So
Indeed.
yeah. You would look then at the rest of these things as being kind of end game, like final loop rewards. This does feel a little reminiscent. I actually don't remember, and Jules, I don't know if it's something you do or would even want to comment on. I don't remember who the designer of this arc was, to be perfectly honest. It feels very Tiger-esque. With the end game mechanic and choice up front and a little bit of a ramp up period, it feels very Mr. Tiger-esque, but I honestly don't remember who the designer of this was. But whether or not it was him or he was on the team, this does feel kind of like his typical design. And generally speaking, players do typically like that design. And it's always challenging up front, but it will reward you and pay off in the long run. So I'm just curious about that. Do you think like this feels like a Tiger design as far as the end game rewards and so forth?
You're coming with that. Yeah, I see where you're coming with that. And
I feel like it's a copy of one. I don't think it's I think it's a carbon copy of one.
What was that, Jules?
Yeah, I think what's hidden here is all of the other rewards you're getting from upgrading the building and getting the ship up. I think we're all looking at the challenge credit because that's the immediate, expense and income balance that we need to do right now. But it's also the Sigma faction credits. Like the amount of Sigma faction credits we're getting from this loop design is massive. And I will work on that spreadsheet next. But that's something that we have to say is like, that's a good thing. Now, maybe that's not great for G5 and G6. Well, what are they going to get? Well, they're getting the outpost control center cores that they maybe are struggling to do because they can't run enough elites. So now you're getting some rare, they're getting the officers, they're getting a lot of these other things that are associated with the building, with the ship, as that gets upgraded. It's not just about what we can pull out the refinery. The refinery itself, as you mentioned, feels like the end game mechanic built in.
Yeah. If you take a look at the Sigma faction credits or the regular faction credits, even for that matter, that are able to be obtained through what I'm referring to as challenge track tier 1, right? And then being able to tier that up with levels of the building. This morning, Jules, I kind of labeled the one that we've got now as tier 1. And there are a total of 7 or 8 tiers of the challenge track that will come with these percentage bonuses to faction credits. But even now, not spending the $20, right? Now I do, again, have the Excelsior. But even if you did not, if you were a G7 player, free to play, or have not invested in the Excelsior, you're still looking at 5,500 faction credits a day, which is no small number, especially when it costs hundreds of thousands to build a single ship in G7. But even more than that, and people have said that faction credits below level 70 are not a big deal, but I kind of feel like that is not entirely accurate. It may not be quite as valuable. There are a lot of places to get faction credits, don't get me wrong. But we also know that it costs something like 1 million faction credits to build a G6 Epic, for example. It's 650 blueprints, So if you were going to build a G6 Epic, this is definitely going to help. And let's take a look. G5 Epics, same thing, right? G5 Epics cost 650 blueprints. And we know that coming at some time in the next 120 days, G5 scrapping will be here. All right. So, that's less than 120 days away by the calendar. It's very, very possible that players are going to revert back to building some of these prior grade ships, and faction credits can make a big difference, especially if you don't have boatloads of lat. So Pyramir says they need to get rid of the cooldown for the faction credit refine. What is that cooldown, though? You could do a max pull, and the cooldown is only, a day or two? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Day. And there's 5,000 is your only pull.
Yeah, so 5,000 you could get
5,000 your only pull, but there's boosts here, and they're granting those Sigma tokens now in not only the battle pass but also in the tier ups for the actual building itself. If you click over to Signal Observatory tab, we're able to collect up to the level 70. thanks to a couple of people, Lost and Cruzito, for providing some of that data. So you can see here that you're getting tens of thousands in these gifts. So it's going to take a while to whittle that down. And we may get to a point, and I haven't mathed it out yet, we may get to a point where the boost that we're getting is going to be over what you can actually redeem in a day. So there is a problem brewing, and I completely get that. So I'm wondering if they can add a 2-chest option for 10,000 for 10,000. The thing is it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So I'm not exactly sure why they put a cooldown there at all.
Yeah, I don't disagree. If anything, I can see this, and they've done it in other places before. Jules, I could see them putting a 5 or 10 minute cooldown on those things to prevent hammering the server. But really, truthfully, 24-hour cooldown doesn't make a lot of sense given that it is a 1-to-1 ratio. One other thing that I wanted to point out is something we just saw in chat from Skippy, and thank you for doing this. A level 60 ship, a G5 Epic, actually costs 2 million faction credits for you to build one ship. All right. Now, I know that there are a lot of VIPs and whales out there that would just convert that with LAT, but as more players progress into G6, as more players, low spend or free to play, looking at you, James Bond, progress into G7, and once G5 scrapping becomes a thing, I mean, you're talking 2 million faction credits for a singular ship. All right. And if you're looking at a G6 Epic, it's just shy of 8 million faction credits. So I invite you to take a look at your inventory right now. Take a look at your guys' inventory. Could you do a couple of ships right now? Sure. Is it going to be enough to sustain a scrapping model that is invariably coming in the next 120 days? And we don't know what that's going to look like, for example. May not be possible, but one of the big mantras of the scrapping has to basically said, always keep it running, right? Always be scrapping. So that is definitely something. And that's why I think that the faction credit income can't be overlooked for G5 and G6, because especially G5 and G6. Now, once you get to G7, it's a totally different thing. You're actually no longer earning these faction credits. I would argue, Jules, that there are scenarios in which G7 players would probably appreciate having some of these traditional faction credits. We are not going to get them, but G5 and G6 have a very significant opportunity to bank these things up by the millions. And I would encourage you to do that. If you're a G5, G6 player, absolutely don't look at this. Don't turn your nose up at these faction credits, because once you turn G7 and once G5 and potentially, no word, G6 scrapping eventually come into the game, those are going to require traditional faction credits. And I'll tell you, the income in G7 is actually much lower than you would expect. All right. So now Shelby says you still get a lot. I don't disagree. Do we get 8 million, say, a week? No, not even close. Do we get 8 million a month? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? So yes, we get a lot, but you got to remember, it's 8 million of them to build one G6 Epic ship. So, yeah, you can buy them in the DTI store. You can buy them everywhere. I'm here to tell you, you're not earning 8 million a month. All right. So there are reasons for you guys to be looking forward to these, especially if you're a G6 player. All right. If you're a G6 player, you should be just absolutely salivating at the number of faction choice or the number of FKR faction credits you can get, because what we do know is that G5 scrapping is less than 4 months away. And having these, having 250,000 faction credits available to you free to play on a weekly basis, that is significant. And if you're going to be building G5 epics to scrap into G6 materials, G6 players particularly should be very, very excited about the faction credit income. All right. Coach says 50 to 60 a day. No, it's definitely, it is more than that. I think it is more than 50 or 60 a day, but it ain't no 8 million a month. Okay. It's definitely not 8 million a month. Mimi says 8 million is for a G6 Epic. Nobody has the materials to be maxing and scrapping those yet, Mimi. But let me ask you a question. Can we do it with G5 ships? Can you do it with a G5 ship? Because I could. And I'm going to say, could you do it now with a G4 ship? As time changes, there is always going to be a backflow of these parts and materials. You will get to a point where you could do that. I mean, I don't do G3 ships anymore because they don't score for me in an auction, but I bet you I could build 100 Enterprises today. I bet you I've got enough resources and materials to build literally 100. All right. Pong says, I would totally do this with G5 ships, but I can't scrap them. And the operative word there is yet, Pong. All right. That is coming. They've confirmed it. That is indeed coming. So even if you were going to do it with a G5 Epic, that's 2 million. All right. And honestly, you're probably not earning 2 million in a month as it stands. So, that is not that I'm just trying to provide some perspective on what these are. I know a lot of people have said faction credits are not a thing. I think they're not a thing because you guys aren't building ships left and right like we used to. And we will again. Okay? So, I mean, that's going to happen. Riskbreaker says you'll quickly run out of parts. Well, that's true. But there are a lot of places to get parts today that we didn't used to have. And there's a lot of efficiencies on parts. So, and again, I'm not saying that this is going to solve all the problems. Okay? Don't misunderstand. But I'm going to ask. Go to Spock's Club. See how many Daderadexes you could max. See how many Enterprise A's you could max. Right? I bet it's more than you think with what is stored in your account. If you're a G5, G6, or G7 player. All right. Restrusi says, we don't know what the return of the scrap is yet. It could be worse than when G4 come out. Could be. Could be. Absolutely. I don't know what it is. Could be terrible. But if it is going to convert G4 into G5, players are going to do it. You know what I'm saying? And we've talked a lot about epics, but Tarpey has pointed out that historically, the rares typically end up being the best kind of mathematical conversion anyway. You know, it used to be the uncommons, but the rares have kind of stepped into the forefront now. So it's more than what we had. It is a free-to-play source, and I would imagine that there will be opportunities for you to spend some of those. Okay? And Riskbreaker's right. It took a long time for those efficiencies to make it so that scrapping was good. At first, scrapping wasn't that good. I take that back. G3 to G4 scrapping was kind of always good. It was G4 that was terrible, but became okay. You know what I'm saying? And I suspect that we'll see something similar in that model when it comes here in the next couple of months. Here's the kicker, Delmeyer says, what is the conversion rate to buy Sigma faction credits with Latinum? What if I told you couldn't? There is no conversion. They've locked it out of a lat conversion, which is why I say even for G7, this is crucial. There is no other way to get the Sigma faction credits that you need other than earning or buying them. There is no conversion. There's no lat buy, nothing like that. All right? Jonathan Ingram says, otherwise I would have my uncommon already if we could do it with lat. That's right. There's no lat conversion on these. That's why it's such a crucial currency for G7. So, Jules, has there been anything else that you've identified today that should be of note to players who are taking a look at this thing right here up front? Because I'm going to get into the game here in a moment. I am going to start working on my building a little bit, and we'll take a look at I might actually tier my Excelsior tonight to see if we can pop these sweeps because they will come up in 2 hours. We're going to see the new sweeps, we're going to see the new dailies, and we're going to see the new hostels in literally just 2 hours. So my goal is to try to stay on a little bit beyond reset so we can take a first look at these hostels and just see quite how bad they are going to whip our tail. All right? Because I think people... Now, I saw this...
I saw
there's
this... two things...
Go ahead, Jules.
There's two things to look at after reset. One, if anyone is actually able to obtain the sweeps, it's going to require tier 5 for the easy daily, and I think it's roughly 3,000 or 4,000 of the research currency to actually unlock that. And tier 10 and roughly 10,000 of the currency to unlock that. So right now, I don't believe that people are going to have that on hand. They'll have to probably buy a pack to get there, or eventually get there. So if anyone has gotten there, I think what we're looking to see is where are we.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I still a part of this show? Oh, okay. Yes. What can I do to help you today, Jules?
It's just what the requirements are going to be for those sweeps. Like, what is it actually going to entail? One of the concerns is it going to require a tier 5 Excelsior to do your ops dailies? Can a tier 5 hit ops 72 dailies? Is kind of like the question mark, right? Or
we also
is it
don't know
based on the Excelsior?
Yeah, I was going to say, we also don't
tasks?
know what the daily looks like yet. We have no idea what that daily is. We did not even see that daily during the playtest. We do not know what the criteria for that daily is going to be. It would make sense.
I've got a T10, Shelby. Just we're waiting for that part of the show. Then we'll go look.
Yeah, it would make sense that it's based on tier of the Excelsior, but we do not know because that was not something that we have seen. So we'll find out in just over 2 hours because I'm sure that Griffin can show that off to us because it only requires a tier 5. He's got a tier 10. You might have to buy some of the research currency to do it, but it would be better than spending thousands of dollars on this pack. So I'd rather show off the sweep research. We'll take a look at that. But yeah, hey Tarpy.
Before we get into that, when the hostels reset, can you take a look at the events for today, specifically the Arcfall protocol?
Yes.
Because there's a recommendation for players kind of before tomorrow. So this is the event series that matches what we had last month, where individual alliance members will go through and do an SMS every day, and it feeds to a meta SMS as well as an AMS. And if you would look at the protocol survey 1, when you get through all of your,
I've got it on the whale cam. There he goes.
From
He's
this
there.
Morning. Okay. So the one furthest to the right.
Yeah, 30 V'ger hostels. Any level.
Right. And right. So what I would suggest for players to do is if they are concerned that the hostels after reset
we should
might
do it
be
now.
A problem. This I think
yeah, we should do it now.
This
You're
actually
absolutely
had
right.
level requirements earlier today. So I think they actually changed that to not have level requirements since I first looked at it. So that's
Perfect.
a good change because when I first looked at it, 3 different levels had 3 different amounts of points. And any hostel is much better than having to hit at your ops.
Yeah, I think it would be wise to go do that. I do want to point out, and I know Lost In's not here right now, but super huge shout out to Lost In for giving me the strategy with my new Vengeance. I ran a level 70 outpost using your guys' silly little survey trick. What amazingness!
Is it that silly now?
Oh my God, that was
wait.
So
What survey trick? Tell me the survey trick.
I can't.
I can.
Yeah, no.
Well, you already got the ships out. Yeah, you can show it right now.
I did it, and I cleared 100% of my wave. Didn't lose a single ship. That was stupendous. All right. Long story short, so I basically and my Vengeance is only tier 2. All right, my Vengeance is tier 2, and I loaded it with full loot. All right. Yeah, Domo. This was a great little thing. I missed that, but I know my team told me about it. This is very, very cool. All right, very, very cool. And I cleared a level 70. Now, Lost In told me not to try 73, so I'm not going to. But this was pretty big. Sugar Red, leave me alone. I only got the Vengeance like 2 days ago. He says, welcome to 2 weeks ago. Listen, 2 weeks ago, this wouldn't have worked. All right? This wouldn't have worked 2 weeks ago.
Well, it would have on a different outpost.
On a different outpost with a different ship. Yeah, but it won't work on the 73s. But, I mean, I was still pretty thrilled that I loot crewed a 70. All right. Will I be able to do that on an Elite 70, or will I need to punch down one? I think I'm going to try an Elite 70. Just see what happens. But yeah, super cool.
You can do it on Elite 70, but
so
you
tell us what
definitely
this
need a
trick
boost
is.
before you go into the outpost because their surveys will die on the original outpost. But if you can do a max fortify and you get past those, I think you probably be okay.
I don't have to worry about the surveys surviving because I Omega 13 their ass. So now I would.
So tell us.
Fancy ass.
Yeah, so I could use a max fort on the Vengeance just to keep it alive, so it doesn't take a bunch of damage. But yeah, so I could still do a max fort. That's not a big deal. But I Omega 13 the surveys because they did die, and then they came back to life. so
Griffin.
Woo! So yeah, very cool trick, by the way. Thank you, chat. This is almost
the only thing missing is for you to tell people what the freaking trick is.
Well, Chad is saying that I shouldn't. All right, I will. Listen, long story short, you take your best, strongest warship, and this is still going to scale. You got to decide what level you're going to be able to do with it, but definitely want to try it. I took my best, let me bring these guys home so you guys can see all the crew. My best, strongest warship and 2 surveys. My best, strongest warship I loaded with 100% loot crew. And I sent that 1 ship and my 2 surveys. Now, the reason that I put them on surveys, they are outside the triangle. All right? They're outside the triangle. So after you clear the outpost, the retaliation targets will never hit them. Ever. Because as long as you've got a warship in there, they're always going to stay inside the triangle. All right? So I loaded up this for loot, and I added a little bit of hull repair and some defense, isolated defense down here, which may or may not have been necessary, but this is what I did because I've only got 2 slots. Now, Jonathan Ingram points out, and accurately so, they will hit them if your warship dies. They will hit surveys if you went with 3 surveys, all right, or 2 surveys. If surveys are all that's left, then they will hit. Okay, so I don't want there to be a misconception there. They're outside the triangle, so it's always going to hit a warship first. But if there are no warships present, then it will hit the survey. So what I want to do is make the surveys knowing that they are going to last forever until I'm basically done with the outpost anyway, either by death or completing it. I put all of my states on these guys. All right, so I put and I loaded up. It was more than necessary. I did overkill just in case one of them would happen to die somehow on accident. I loaded GG, Nero, and Lorca on 1 and just threw some junk down below. And on the other one, look, I ran morale, which honestly, it probably would have been smarter to put one of my burning guys on this one. All right. What do you mean, why?
Yeah, why would you put morale on there?
Yeah.
Because that ship's not doing any of the fighting, and morale only applies to the 1 ship.
I get it. I understand.
The cadets.
I get it. But there's also
to trigger the artifacts.
Yeah, there are some artifacts. But again, the survey's doing stupid tiny damage. All right. So yeah, and honestly, yes, I heard about this later. I hear it. I'm going to finish a thought.
Sorry.
The cadets, I learned about this a little bit later. The cadets would have been a little bit better because they would actually have an impact on the target. So nonetheless, I mean, it was obviously my first one kind of tinkering with this new little game hack, but it was actually super cool. And it worked. So then I took the surveys. They're going to die against the outpost. So I used the protector to Omega 13 it and keep it alive. So after it dies, it will resurrect. Now, the one thing that I didn't take into account is that it has a 10-minute cooldown. So go and put your Omega 13 on 1. Then you got to wait 10 minutes. And then put your Omega 13 on the second miner. And then start your outpost. Okay? The surveys will die in the outpost in all likelihood. But then Omega 13 brings them both back. You've got your states. You've got your cadets. And then you've got your 1 powerful ship with loot, which is going to get the highest percentage of loot volume, and then boost it with the loot crew. And that totally worked for me. I was super, super thrilled with this. So thank you guys for turning me on to that. That was fantastic. I was very, very very, very happy with that. Laliari will reduce the cost of Omega 13. Absolutely. That's brilliant. to reduce Omega 13 time. Oh, the cooldown. Okay. Even brilliant. She reduces the timer way down. So, yeah, there's definitely some other things that you can do to tinker with this, as in using the cadets that can get you a little bit of damage reduction. Riskbreaker says that a good setup for that would have been Cadet Uhura, Cadet McCoy, and Lorca on one of those surveys, which would have been really good, and then Laliari on the Protector to help with that. But yeah, super cool little. Yeah, you turned me on to it, chat, for sure. It was very exciting. How much plunder did I get? I honestly don't know. I don't know what I had first. I don't know what I had to start, but I'm pretty sure I earned in the neighborhood of around 6,000 plunder on that one run.
Here's something that I haven't heard before. It's a question for you. I know how this works with armadas. Obviously, the ships that do the most damage in a group armada will get the lion's share of the rewards at the back end.
Yeah.
Is that the same that happens here with these outpost retaliation hostiles?
Yes. So if you take a look at one of your battle logs, they basically do kind of function as a non-armada armada. You still have the 3 ships that are there. So you're going to take the percentage of the loot that was in the target, and you're going to break it down by percentage of your ship power. Okay.
Ship power, not damage, but power. Okay, got it. That was
power.
where I was getting confused.
Yeah.
Oh, Shelby said that in the chat. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's power, not damage. It's power. All right.
So if you put a loot crew on one of those surveys, or if you had, one loot crew on a survey ship and the other on the other,
not gonna
you'd
do
be
anything.
wasting your loot crew. You want the loot crew on the ship with the most power.
Yeah.
Got it.
So for example, I've got 141 billion power here. Out of that, I'm just going to assume that that we've got zeros here. Right there. That means this ship would have received 98% of the base loot, and therefore I got loot effects on 98% of the loot from that hostile. I only
So
lost.
there's a teaching trick moment for those of you at home. If you did not know that, definitely when you employ this trick, put your loot crew on your max ship so you get the max reward. That's why we're doing it in the first place.
Yeah, and it's never been on damage. I know that myth has been out there forever. It's been wrong for 5 years, but it is based on power. Pong says that's why we suggest G2 miners to go even smaller. Yeah, listen, any survey will work. So, that's good. Plus, Ginmon points out that on that other 2%, you did still get a little bit of loot gain from Fleet Commander Cisco, which is true. So, but yeah, obviously, if you're amplifying loot with your loot crew on 98% of the base, then that's superb. So, shout out. This further reinforces what I was talking about the other night. The chat teaches me more than I teach you guys. This was brilliant, just absolutely bloody brilliant. You guys are awesome. So, thank you. And it doesn't require a vengeance, as Tarpy and some of the chat are pointing out. I mean, it just depends on what your strongest warship is and the target that you can go after. Listen, I might not have been able to do a 70. The 70 might still have killed me. A 70 elite might still kill me. But you take your best warship on the highest outpost that you can do, right? And roll with it there. That's going to increase your amount of plunder. And given the fact that directives are so flipping hard to get, then you have to maximize your plunder. You just have to. You got to maximize the plunder as best you can. So there you go.
I love it.
That's what I did, and I am going to remember about the cadets too. The cadets were good. So Uhura, McCoy, and Lorca on one. And what would you do? Put burning on the other one? I mean, burning doesn't probably do as much. I would assume, but. Oh, yeah, and Shiz is right.
It does activate some more abilities, and it does activate the star path, which gives you more damage. So it's still worth doing.
Yeah, I agree. Same with morale. I mean, morale is not, it's certainly not going to provide any kind of crazy thing, but it does provide something. All right, and so that's still important too. Jordy, Beverly, GG on the third one. Okay.
So you're talking TNG cadets. Are we talking Kelvin cadets or TNG cadets?
Well, if it was McCoy,
both.
Yeah, you can do both because remember they're mirror copies. Yeah, they're mirror copies. So, cadets and
And
TNG.
what
You can use both.
are we getting out of them exactly? I didn't understand that.
There's damage reduction. So those original cadets had abilities that would reduce the damage thrown by your target. So it's affecting the target here. So it's actually going to reduce the damage. But both of those crews combined, I saw it in chat, should be roughly 22%. So
wow,
that makes it even easier to get, to clear a larger outpost and clear more of the retaliation targets, which will give you more plunder and more medals.
So if you can bring 4 ships to an outpost, like a couple people, then you would do a TNG cadet, you'd do a Kelvin cadet, you would then do a trigger for your states on the 3rd ship, and then your 4th ship would be loot crew.
Yeah, I suppose. Don't look at me.
Right?
Don't look at me. Chat taught me this one. I don't know. What would be the 4th crew?
I wouldn't worry too much about the burning. I mean, the boosts are nice, but you're probably better off.
What happened to Putz? Is Putz drowning?
That's not even Putz. That's Matters, who sounds like he's visiting.
Oh, Matters.
Putz. Matters is visiting
What?
Putz and talking to him.
Unacceptable.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. That
Yeah.
was not me.
It sounded just like you, though, bud.
I'm sorry, Putz. It just sounded like you for a second.
Yeah, that was. See, Matters went to visit. Matters and Putz are using the same internet connection right now, so that's good.
Is it better now?
Yeah, a little bit.
That explains so much.
Yeah.
Actually.
Okay. So for your 4th ship, Griffin, I would use like E. Riker. I would use the Serene Squall, and I would put on E. Riker, Chang, and Lorca.
I'll turn.
With Chang as the captain?
Serene Squall because it's a surveyor that has 2 shots instead of just 1, and I think he would get more out of Chang than Birdie.
Shelby.
Who's the captain there? Is Riker the captain?
Shelby says,
It
"Stop!
doesn't matter.
Griffin doesn't need to do
Anybody.
this." Why, Shelby?
Why Shelby?
Why,
Why not?
Shelby? Why, Shelby? Why, Shelby?
Well, my Max 70 can solo the 70, almost a 73, as you know. But, I mean, I'm always down for more
maybe he'll
loot.
take the 73s.
Yeah, you might be able to do it. You might be able to clear all of them because of the.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Well,
so
but again,
okay, so
and the
E
biggest
Riker's the
goal-
captain on that one. Matters? Is that what you're saying?
I don't think it matters. None of the captain's abilities are going to help you.
Are working.
In the fight,
That's what I
so it
thought.
doesn't
Okay,
matter
good.
who's
So there you go.
But
2
the
of those,
key-
and then the and then
the
the
key
squall,
here is
and then the. Why
key
would I
here
use the vengeance when I could bring the other ship though? I mean, I'm bringing the Socrates, obviously, the tier 10 Socrates.
Oh yeah, bring the Socrates.
But-
Socrates.
Yeah, the
Okay,
idea is about the loot here. So use the smaller miners, and obviously the idea is to maximize the loot. So if you can do it on a 73 and survive all the way through, you're going to get more loot out of doing this the way that compared to the way that you were doing it before. So yeah,
I think I'll use envoys. That's right, Connect 221. I'm going to go do it right now.
You'll
Why
have to
not?
summon them.
Just waiting for reset.
Yeah, you'll have to summon them.
Why is Ingram now throwing up?
Ingram? Why are you throwing up? What's wrong with you, Ingram?
Griffin can do it on the 73s this way. I believe you're right. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up to 73 towns with the Squall, with the 2 envoys, and with the Socrates. Kaboom.
Speaking of Jonathan Ingram, a new video was posted.
Was it of you? Are you starring in another one?
Yeah, I'll put this up on your
Oh
screen.
no! What happened, buddy?
Immediately after incursions, like my shield apparently fell right within an hour of the end of incursion.
Oh no! An hour of incursions? How many quadrillion did you lose?
No, not during incursions. Like right after incursions, immediately, like right after. I don't know if I dropped it or if it was just the timing. You guys can take a look. He's scooping me for 1.2 trillion per scoop.
That's so fun. Oh, that's so cool.
Thank you for the cat smash there. Appreciate that very much. That was
now that's an AI song I can get behind. I can listen to that all day.
Yeah, that was a banger right there. Well done. Jonathan Ingram always does a fantastic job with those things. So thank you for that. Yeah, it was a great shred there at the very end. Caledon says, DJs, this doesn't help your par steal problem. You know, again, it's regular par steal. So like whatever, it doesn't. I still have 150 trillion, and I'll earn trillions more in the next week. Like it. That's my biggest complaint, and I would be willing to bet that is also Jonathan Ingram's complaint and IKillU's complaint and the complaint of every G7 and G6 player out there is give us access to the Sigma. Give us access to the Sigma. They rated me for 1 hour, didn't get a drop of anything that will help them. They rated for an hour and got
it is time. What are we waiting for?
Nothing.
Make rating great again. Give us what we need. I would even say throw the materials in there. I mean, what are we waiting for? It's been 7 years. Come on.
Throw the materials in, huh? Here's the thing, Shiz. I get it.
You got a generator for him now.
If only par steal could be converted into Sigma. Yeah, it does. And I literally never run out. Never. That thing is on max refine, always and forever. It never runs out. Look. 10 chests every single day. Never skip a beat. All right? For a G7 player, there is gobs and gobs and gobs and gobs of regular resources. You guys don't know how many there are. Well, none of them are pulled right now because I haven't done any of my daily pulls. Like I usually wait until the evening time and I'll do it. By the way, this sucks. Sorry.
What sucks?
I'm glad that they put it in, but I'm not at all happy with this. Jules was actually okay with this. I'm not okay with this at all. I hate this.
Please pontificate as to why.
I think that the cost in data cores is astronomically too high.
Oh, it is. What they expect, I'm not going to buy that and master that. I'm just going to slow drip it to death. Who cares?
Same.
Not me.
Same. I'm going to do what I can, right? I'm going to do what I can. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and do a couple levels because I had 5,000 in the bank. All right. But I am going to continue to focus on my officer pulls, which means 100 a day will get dedicated to this mastery. That's it. Right here. I'm going to stop right here because now I've got 1,300. Actually, I could do one more, but I'm not. I'm not going to do one more because I will dedicate 100 particles a day to this, and that's it. And
well, let me tell you why you're wrong, but also why you're right. You're wrong if somebody is not getting any value out of the independent archive recruit bundle, like myself. The only officer in there I do not have maxed is Laliari and Nesmith. 2 officers I never use and don't need maxed.
Now we're using Laliari.
I don't really care about the recruit.
Now we're using Laliari. Just throwing that out there.
Okay. Don't really care about the recruit bundle at all. Now, for a player like me, that means the Mantis is a priority to get that archive so I don't have to do any clicks. However, you are right because there's 2 things that are a problem here. One, the last ops requirement for the Mantis is ops 49. However, you can't max this until you're 60. I don't know why they made that the max. Second, and this came out only in the video. So this is only from comms. That it is supposed to, when you have claimed the mastery and you've maxed it, the Syndicate XP you see is not just from the Mantis refinery, but is also from the Xborg store and the DTI faction, which means they are removing those other options, which means the Syndicate XP is actually less than all of those.
Wow! Wait a second. Are you serious?
That can't be right. That can't be right.
They're removing it?
Yeah.
That is what they said
stupid.
in the.
Okay, so piss off. I won't ever master it.
Maybe something else. In the video, that's what he said. Oh, Mirror Universe. There it is. Mirror Universe, Mantis, Xborg. So those combined, you get more Syndicate XP from claiming those 3 different options than from this. Now, that was not mentioned to us at all, nor was that even validated when we were doing testing and giving them back the feedback that this is good because of what it gives us. So why is it now why is that now the case? Now, no one, unless they are purchasing shards, is able to get there right now in order to max that and confirm that those bundles actually go away. So it gives us some time to go back to Scopely and say, why are you doing that?
Terrible. Where is it?
That is terrible.
Where is it? Where is it?
I would play my disappointed and dissatisfied, but
There it is. Right
it's
here.
gone.
Yeah. So there we go. 15,900 is what I can actually earn. So I can, hey, guys, great news. I can master this feature and actually cost myself 3,400 syndicate a day. Sounds like a winning proposition to me.
Unbelievable. Wasn't that brought up during the playtest, Jules Verne? Didn't we tell them that too? Like the math is not mathing?
Well, no, we mathed that up based on the parts and the research.
Yeah.
Are slightly different depending on the primes. But what we found out is that I was using data based on the squishiness of DJs. He does not have all the primes unlocked. Therefore, it was actually correct. So you don't get a bonus from the parts and the research. And we thought that you got a bonus in the whole fragments, which are for the recruit and the syndicate XP, but we're clearly wrong about that. And they are consolidating more bundles than anticipated.
In other words, what you're saying is that you made a presentation to somebody of importance about an important topic, but you were given wrong information, and then you were made.
Sorry, what? You got cut off there at the very end.
Okay.
Correct.
Interesting. Interesting.
Now, here's the deal.
Well, you know what Rat says in the popular hit "Round and Round" DJs, 1996, #1 The Bullet song. What goes around comes around.
Yeah.
Round and round.
Well, what I'm going to tell you is that if it had just been the Mantis refinery, then yeah, it's an income. Okay. But to remove X-Borg and Mirror is
silly.
Silly is a good word that we will use.
I'm going to go with silly.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Like, I don't understand why the X-Borg bundle would be gone. So if it was just the Mirror Universe and the Mantis Refinery, because the Mirror Universe is a Mantis efficiency bundle, I can see why they would consolidate that and get rid of that. And that would give us the exact amount of Syndicate XP we're getting. So as long as we can confirm that the X-Borg bundle doesn't go away, even though that's what Hammy said on the video, then I think that we're okay.
How do we confirm that?
By having someone get there. Don't do it, Griffin.
You mean
don't do it.
Don't buy 16,000 stupid ass data cores. Which, by the way,
well, Lost in already took the building up to 75 apparently. So there's nothing else for me to do today.
Well, that would be worse than a waste of money. Data cores.
How ironic! While I'm having a medical procedure happen to me, Lost In comes in and spends money in the game.
What a jerk.
That's very ironic.
No. Now, again, if it was just Syndicate here, fine. And you do still have Syndicate in the DTI store, that's fine. And there is a nice chunk of it, 72,000 or 73,500. It's good. But like I said, listen, you need so much more Syndicate to actually take a step backwards is kind of dumb. All right, that's just kind of dumb.
I agree.
So now I got to be honest with you, Jules. Based on the math, I am going to make a wager. I am going to claim that Hammy is wrong.
Ooh.
Because look here, the amount of Syndicate XP.
Love that.
The amount of Syndicate XP that comes in the X-Borg store is, in fact, 3,400, and that would be the amount of shortage. My bet would be that this bundle stays, and that the refines for Mantis and Mirror are the ones that go away. That is going to be my
Kamiji has it right.
prediction.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's going to be my prediction.
I mean, hopefully we can confirm that either through game design themselves or through a player getting there.
Because if you take the 5,000 here and then the Mantis Refinery, which is paying 7,500, that's 12,500, which does equal the amount that's in the archive right there. It's 12,500. So I'm going to be willing to bet that I mean, the math is too perfect. I'm going to be willing to bet that the X-Borg bundle stays. So I'm going to go with that.
This
So
may
one
be a
other
dumb
thing I wanted to
question.
point out
I'm a
while
dumb
we're-
guy, but why are we even talking about them taking things out of Xborg in the first place with the Mantis mastery?
Because Hammy said it.
Because that's what Hammy said.
That's what's in the Dagon Arcfall video. It doesn't make any sense.
From Scopely employees.
It doesn't make any sense.
But hold on. Hammy even typed about a speed up for these outposts and the thing like they've been here this whole time and they don't even exist.
True. Actually, they do exist.
Well, not in the
You
game.
can see them now.
Yeah, they're there.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, they're there.
Oh, they're back?
Yeah. They're back.
Where?
In your inventory.
Section 31 favors.
Really?
Faction.
So
Go to section
when I'm
31
doing this
faction store,
outpost, I
go to
can
the
even speed
favors
it up
tab,
now too?
Scroll
Great.
all the way down.
There you go. Boom shakalaka.
Well-
Outpost quick start. Oh, so wait a second. This is not even an outpost speed up. It's a quick start. Ah!
Oh, that's not no.
But wait, it gets better. It gets better. So you see how it's there on the right side? Go ahead and try to purchase it.
Wait, where the hell is it? Give it to me!
Shut up and take my
It's
money.
not there. It's not there.
Hey guys, good news is this is going to save you 2 minutes and 30 seconds out of your 6 hours, okay? We should be excited about that. Scopely says, oh, my beer.
That is the single. So that's even sillier than what we're talking about earlier.
Oh, I do need another beer.
Would you like a positive?
Sure.
Would you like a positive change?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go to refinery, go to the challenge refinery, and then click on the PFT materials.
All right.
Now, I believe for you'll actually have to look at the PFT materials preview for tier 6 through tier 10.
Mine's better than yours, DJs.
All right, I'll flip it over.
This used to include different numbers in here, PFT materials preview, where you actually had two different options for rare prototype catalyst and no epic proto matter. So they've corrected it. Now you get epic proto matter. So that's a good thing.
Yay.
I'm sure I've got a button.
Exactly the currency that DJs could not care less about. I'll take 2.
You're right. I don't care about this currency. I just don't. They haven't given me a reason to care about this currency.
What are you going to do?
That's an update.
Nothing
That's
like
good. Another update, and I don't know the exact thing that they've actually updated here, but there was a bug for all of the cons champions, and basically they were trying to work on a fix for people getting stuck in missions. So essentially, what they did is they just cleared the system. If you had an active cons champion, hostile mission,
which I did,
hostile in your system, it was completed for you.
Yeah, they cleared it.
It did. I accidentally clicked on a number 5 and I couldn't kill it. I've tried to kill it and I couldn't kill it. Yeah, nightmare finished. How about them apples? Well, I'll take my 6,000 tokens. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, I'll take that. That's a win. That's a win.
Yeah, and it seems that they have corrected the bug that gets people stuck sometimes. And they were doing that with the cooldown, but I think they've actually corrected the root cause, and this is a way of clearing the system. So congratulations, you get a little extra bonus.
Skippy says the hostel's still there, though. Hold on. I don't remember where mine was.
That's embarrassing.
Good luck.
I don't remember where it was.
It should be by your system.
I've reload.
Looking
my
station.
God. It is. It's still there. It's still there. There's the Nightmare Hostel. It's still there. They just completed the mission, but that yellow pip will stay forever. No, I'm not trying one. I tried after I got the vengeance. It still didn't work. So, yeah. Anywho.
Don't you now have to? But don't you now have to also go back to your station, dock in your station before you can collect it? Didn't they add that as well?
What? No. Did they? Here, let's try it. Faction, augment, Let's pop a level 4. Oh, I can't. Sorry. And you know what? My tier 5 mission did not return. So even though they auto-completed it, I still didn't get it back. It's still out there. So they...
Oh, so game stuck.
So, no, I can do a level 4. I can do a 4, but I couldn't do the 5. And my mission still has not returned for that. So what are you going to do? Hey, Q, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you, Vic, for 100 bits. Q for 100 bits. And Trickle for the 36-month resub. You guys are amazing. And look at that. Started a hype train. While we're talking about the hype train, let me just point out a couple of mini goals. We've got the mini goals up. I am picking Griffin up from the airport tomorrow, and we could have another married couple fight in the vehicle if you guys want to go with that. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate for a very exclusive special drive stream with Griffin and myself. Especially driving up the mountains should be a lot of fun. By the way, right now
in the snow. Oh my gosh!
By the way, right now it is pouring the rain outside, and it's supposed to drop to 11 degrees tonight. So it should be very, very icy tomorrow. I'm very excited. So could be a lot of fun. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate. The goal for that is $250.
If my plane skids off the runway and I die, I'm going to sue you.
Wait, what? If
my plane skids off the runway and I die, I'm going to sue your ass.
In the next life?
My estate will do it.
Oh, okay. Well, be sure to leave very clear instructions. I'm going to disappear.
They're already been brought in. Don't worry.
10,000 bits tonight. Not only will get you 2 potential items to add to the Go Wheel, but we'll give you 3 bonus items on odds boost, and then 200 subs. Bonus stream, giving you guys a bonus stream opportunity. Lost In is not here tonight, so you guys will have to do it in his honor. Also, I will remind you that yesterday we did spin the wheel. It landed on the insemination of a cow. So today,
I can't believe this is like I can never miss a show. I missed one show, and you and Tarpitude let a freaking cow insemination show up on the wheel of all things.
Tarpy, so I pick up the phone today and I start calling places, and I got to be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure how. I'm not entirely sure how to approach this phone call. Hey, I'm wanting to do a documentary style piece, kind of like Dirty Jobs or whatever, and I want to participate in your artificial insemination program. Every single phone call went something like this. Well, why don't you email me a proposal and I'll get back to you.
You mean the cow farmers don't want to play along with your stupid little game where you're probably going to mock and ridicule what they do?
No. Why would I? I'm not.
But do you know anyone who works on a farm or?
Yeah, probably. But I mean,
2 people in this chat are ranchers, they said last stream.
Yes. But like I said, I wanted to go through an actual guided experience tour, like the actual right thing. And if we end up having to do it, with friends, then I'll do that. So obviously I asked Maya to help me craft an email. Would you guys like to hear?
No.
Yeah.
God,
I'd love to
put her to bad work.
I'd love to read it for you.
She doesn't even know how many R's are in strawberry. You're going to put this in her lap?
Here, just hang tight for a second. I got you right here.
Absolutely.
Well,
this
see,
is a
then
fantastic
you're right.
idea. And the tone you're aiming for, Dirty Jobs, but Rural Education Edition, is clear and charming.
Yes, it is.
I'll give you a clean, professional proposal email that still leaves room for the goofy documentary angle without scaring them off.
Yes, that sounds
You can
great.
always dial the silliness
It sounds
up
like she's
later once they're
conniving,
interested.
but the tone of her voice.
Here's a polished draft you can send or adapt.
She's definitely snarky.
Subject, content collaboration proposal, artificial insemination program feature. Hello, or admissions program director. My name is your name, and I represent Talking Trek, a media and content group that produces documentary style and educational entertainment across podcasts, video, and social platforms.
Sounds great!
We are reaching out to explore the possibility of collaborating with ET School on a short-form documentary feature centered on your artificial insemination program.
Yeah.
The concept is intentionally lighthearted and approachable. Think dirty job style storytelling, where I personally participate in and experience unique hands-on learning opportunities that most people never get to see. The goal is to highlight the real-world skills, professionalism, and educational value of your program while presenting it in an engaging, accessible way for a broad audience.
True.
Proposed scope: a small production group consisting of myself, 2 to 3 additional participants, and 1 to 2 camera operators. Filming would focus on key instructional highlights rather than the full 2-day course. Ideally structured as a 1-day experience, culminating in the actual insemination procedure as the narrative payoff. Content would be respectful, educational, and reviewed collaboratively to ensure accuracy and appropriate representation of ET school. Hash, timing and flexibility. Our availability is open. Preferred filming window, March or April. We are very flexible and happy to adapt to your scheduling, policies, and comfort level. What ET School gains: exposure to a wider, non-traditional audience who may not otherwise be aware of the program.
Right.
A positive, human-focused spotlight on agricultural education and skilled trades.
True.
Evergreen content that can be used or referenced for outreach and awareness if desired.
Absolutely.
We would love the opportunity to discuss whether this concept aligns with ET School's goals and policies. If helpful, we are happy to provide examples of previous work, audience reach, or a more detailed outline of the shoot.
Don't have any.
Thank you for your time and consideration. We truly appreciate the work you do in advancing agricultural education.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the email that I sent.
You already sent that?
Yeah.
First of all, two for one revenge points out in the chat. Nobody actually wants to watch this, and that's true. That's the only true thing I've heard.
Bull crap. Dude, 2 for 1. Listen, I agree that a lot of people may not want to see this, but for whatever reason, all right, there were so many votes and so many subs gifted towards this experience, so much so that it outweighed everything else on the wheel. Okay? I get it.
This is horrifying.
It is. This is terrible. This is absolutely awful. Okay? But you guys, listen, we promised that you guys could do whatever when we spin the wheel, and that's what you guys did. So there you go.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
You're going to get it.
Game Junior says, y'all are sickos. Right? I know.
Not me. I had nothing to do with this. I wasn't there.
I really wanted to get your mom on that
busy
donkey.
that weekend.
Well, I did include 2
4
to 3
days a week where I don't work. And I'm busy that weekend.
I did include 2 to 3 additional participants. So that way,
that's nice.
That way,
that's
Tarpey,
not Griffin and I.
Tarpey and no, Griffin's going to be on the film crew. I figured Tarpey and Putz could do it. Putz would totally do it.
I will be on the film crew.
Who gets to whisper sweet nothings into the cow's ears?
I don't need to do it again. I'm good. Done it. Bought the cheap T-shirt. I'm good. Be there to record it.
Anywho.
I mean, you can film it from the front end of the cow and how distressed the cow is going to look.
Okay.
The whole time.
Listen. But this will likely not be a live stream. It's going to be a produced video that we will share with you when it's all said and done. That's how it's going to be.
To quote the great Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park, your scientists, or in this case, your audience, was so preoccupied with whether or not you could. They didn't stop to think whether they should.
That's such a great quote. And by the way, Strider says, ask a vet for help. That's why we're going through an actual program. This is an educational school for veterinarians, for large game veterinarians, and that is why we chose these couple of programs. So, yeah, it's all going to be completely guided and all that stuff. I'm not just going to show up on some random farm. Loki, thank you for the 40-month resub. Appreciate it.
Do you know people who work at vet schools?
Huh? No, I don't.
Do you know people who work at vet schools?
No. Oh, wait, do I? I thought you made sugar. All right, anyway.
Never
listen.
mind.
Anyway, listen, I just decided I would get a jump start on this. Tarpy, I know there's a lot on your plate already, and I thought this was going to be a really awkward email to write, so I just went ahead and decided to take a run at it. Yes, Virginia.
Oh, no, I have no problems.
Virginia Tech does have a vet school, and I also reached out to them with a personal recommendation. So I sent this email to 3 different veterinary colleges. So we'll see what happens.
We could have gone to Niagara Falls. We could have drank around the world in Epcot.
I know.
We could have been on a hot air balloon somewhere.
Yes.
We could have been we could have kissed a Blarney Stone. And this is what you come up with?
This is what they came up with.
A plane.
This is what they came up with.
I could have pushed you out of a plane.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I speculate competitive streamers who have their own channels and want to see your channel get banned by the FCC are the ones who put this on the board.
Oh, good news. The FCC doesn't regulate Twitch, so we're good there. Yes, the wheel decides all. Now, here's the thing. Can we roll something else? Absolutely, we can. In 2,474 subs, we will roll the wheel again. Because
oh God,
my goal, and listen, I said this at the beginning of the year, and so far we're well on track. My goal is to spin this wheel 1 time per month, and obviously we can do it. Okay, obviously we can do it. It's well within the realm of possibility for this community and this show. 2,500 subs a month, I believe that we can do it, and so I hope that we get to roll it again in February. And we're actually going to. My goal is to go on 12 community trips with you guys this year. That is my goal. So we have an opportunity to do it again here in the month of February, and I want to. And obviously with the bits, you guys have an opportunity to shape and tailor the wheel exactly like you guys want. And if you don't want anything on there about cows, then we can definitely take that off and not put it on for this next run. Okay, just throwing that out there.
Oh, look, Tarpitude has volunteered to find the cow for you. There you go. It's all set up. Good job, Tarpitude.
All on his own.
As I said, I didn't want to dump even more on your plate because I know right now you are like literally like way underwater.
She dumped it on herself in capital letters. She wrote in capital letters, and I quote, "Our professors in vet programs."
No.
I
dumped it.
I see it. But okay, can we just for a second acknowledge the fact that I was trying to be respectful of her time because I know that she is like neck deep right now working on Cape Canaveral and working on the cruise. All right, listen, Tarpy, just for a second, be serious and tell these people that you are actually like super occupied with working on cruise stuff. And I didn't want to add to your plate. Now, if you want to take on this project, I will be more than happy to give it to you.
No, I don't.
See?
No, I don't.
I was trying to be
Objection,
respectful.
Your Honor. Then why would she write in all capitals that she know people who are professors in vet?
I was trying to be courteous. I was trying to be courteous and not just automatically expect Tarpy to do everything. I was trying to be respectful of her time and try, as crazy as it sounds, to do something for myself for a change. All right, Tarpy
well,
does
if she's up to her forearm and other responsibilities, you might as well stick it further up to the elbow and find the cow.
Thank you, Shelby. That was my softer side. I was trying to be respectful of her time because I know that I'm asking a lot of her right now, and I didn't want to just
this is clearly reverse psychology. I understand now what's going on.
Oh, my
okay,
God, no. I was trying to be nice. Jesus. All right, fine. Tarpy, will you handle it? Will you just handle it?
And there it is.
No.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Because I was going to do this for you. For me. I was going to...
You were...
What? No. No, none of us want this.
I was
You're
going...
the one who wants this.
No, I was
You're
just
the
simply...
one who
DJ,
said bull crap earlier, and it's literally cow crap, sir.
I was simply trying not to add yet another project to your plate. Okay?
Oh, no.
We have the outpost being attacked with all those ships now, and in the 73 outpost.
Who to email?
You guys are killing me right now. You guys are absolutely killing me.
I would have said who to email. and you could have put my name in it, but no, you got this. You got this.
Listen, today I sent out 3 emails.
No, you're good.
Why are you being like this?
I didn't crew the right ship. Oh no. I can do it. I can get back.
Yeah, you got this. You got plenty of time.
You can do it.
I was
I may
still.
This is great.
No, I may still ask you for a referral if these don't work out, but I was trying to do some legwork for my own, like on my own for a change. I'm so reliant on my team. I am so reliant.
Oh, sure.
I am.
Yes.
They literally do everything. Look, Jules prepared all of the education for tonight. Tarpy plans every single show. Like, even when we have guests, she talks to the guests. She books everything. She organizes all of it. I just have to show up anymore. All right. And I was just simply trying to do something. It is wonderful. And I don't want to take advantage of it. So I was trying to do something on my own for a change. I apologize. I will never do it again.
No,
God.
I wrote your email so nicely.
Thank you. I thought you should have seen what I started with. I have a YouTube channel, and my community wants me to inseminate a cow. And
oh my God.
Hey man, can I borrow your cow?
Hey, can I borrow your cow? Can I borrow your cow for a day or two? So
I could, oh goodness.
Dumbo, she should be getting paid.
I need to borrow a cow and a bull. And the bull's gonna come back.
There is absolutely no doubt, Dumbo, that she should be getting paid. Like 0 doubt. All right.
No.
This is gonna work.
No. Oh, if I got paid for this, I would actually have to write that email. And since I'm not getting paid, I can refuse.
I just choked.
I heard that.
Really? Oh, God, that's so funny.
Oh, man, I was so distracted by your stupid plight that I didn't crew the ship correctly. Oh, man.
What's wrong with you? What is...
I'm gonna have to do this again. That's okay.
Anyway. Anyway. Yes, I'm just a puppet. You're right, Omicron. I'm just a puppet. All right.
I think that you're not a puppet. I think that you're the actual master.
You think
I'll give you credit where credit is due.
I'm a puppet master? So. Not a chance. Tarpy says jump. I say how high. All right. That's how this works. I'm number one.
I don't know about that.
No, you have literally never said that.
You've also never said jump, DJs. Jump. Jump, little monkey.
Do you want me to?
No.
Do you want me to?
No.
Okay.
Everything's good. Okay. So anyway, yes. See, Burton, DJ's trying to take responsibility for myself. Griffin blames me for his crappy crew.
Something real quick.
All right.
No. I pushed the button before I was ready because I was ready to not talk about a stupid cow insemination anymore. But apparently it was not yet time.
Well, anyway, we're preparing. Everything is underway. All right. So we're gonna try and see how it goes. And
we're gonna have to end up going down to Mexico to do this, aren't we?
No, we're going to do it the right way. I promised. I swore at the beginning of this whole thing that we were going to do it the right way. We're not doing anything.
Nothing wrong with getting licked by a penguin. That's right.
Okay, we're going to do it the right way. I can't believe Jump Little Monkey was just turned into a sound clip. Why was Jump Little Monkey turned into a sound clip?
Oh no, LASIK, no. That is, God. I'm going to veto that because that is very dangerous. So no.
Thank you. I am joking over here. I got to
for the horse. I was more concerned for the horse.
Oh, you guys are killing me. All right.
So should we talk about game things?
Yeah, can we? Well,
where is my max? I definitely saved my max loot crew, and it's not this.
Yeah, Griffin's doing outposts. That's what we're gonna do. So
where happened to my loot crew save? Okay. Oh man, there it is, max loot crew. Okay,
wouldn't it be?
Okay,
is this not correct? E Picard with what's her name? Rachel Garrett N5.
If you use
that's
Riker,
what I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Garrett's loot doesn't work, so if you use Riker,
You'll get crit
his
chance. Yeah.
officer ability helps.
Yeah, that'll give you a little crit chance build there. That'd be good. Although it does cut into
So
your
this
loot.
is my my loot crew.
It cuts into loot 20% though. If you're going for full loot, then you go for double synergy, double bar synergy.
Well, wouldn't I get more loot with 5 of 11?
Well, yeah, no, I'm talking about double bar, Riker's command officer set. So if you use Rachel Garrett, you get another 20%.
I was told that Rachel Garrett does not work.
She doesn't work, but look at your synergy. Put Garrett back up there and look at your 20%. Watch it turn into 40%. Ah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Anybody except for Riker.
Which nobody
and
else.
then below deck,
nobody else does anything. So
Shiz, we know.
below deck, I'm going with what from X loot
Doctor.
on an outpost.
Doctor.
yeah, just Doctor. That's the only one.
Yes.
Doctor's the only one. Oh, Doctor's the only one.
The only loot guy below deck that'll work. Yes.
Yeah. So Doctor.
So then I get to get rid of this.
Pick you.
Matters. Did you go back in Putz's house?
No, he's. I heard him. He's just got a cold.
It's these cursed headphones.
Cursed.
Cursed? Is that what he
keep
said?
shifting to a different position. It's these bone conduction headphones. They shift to a slightly different position, and then all of a sudden, I sound like I'm choking on a bag of balls.
Something.
What?
Like marbles.
Like a what?
Jesus God, Matters.
Marbles.
Do you have
like gravelly. Like I'm shaking a sack of rocks.
Sound comparison for us? Because
No, he doesn't.
you sound like
Tarpitude.
you- What?
No, he most certainly does not. Man,
No
I've
examples.
got.
No example.
Why is the doctor over here? Gee, why is the doctor there? Oh, that's just right there.
Things that make
We're gonna
you
hit
go,
the 73. Don't worry.
Cake.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get through my
That is
daily
a lot
clicks
of
real
cake.
quick, and then that should. Then I
All
want to
right, so we're back here. I'm looking for Picard Hugh.
Just as a reminder, in case what Tarpy said earlier, you
There we
guys
go.
go out there and be doing your V'ger hostels now, before these
The
impossible
doctor.
ones come.
All right, Matters. What else we have? Pick Q. We got Doctor. What else you want below decks on the main ship?
I'm gonna throw
On the loot ship.
Dauntless out there. I think.
I would pop on the chalk and who else does something against these things? Like
Who
maybe
does
Jochin?
something?
New
I
Uhura.
don't know.
The chalk.
Yeah, there you go.
Which one? I don't have
She's a winner.
Uhura unlocked yet. Surprisingly.
Oh, well, then don't use her.
Oh my gosh. Shelby says
Pelia?
T'Chak, Uhura, or Odo.
Mhm.
Pelia.
Odo. Okay.
Joachim.
Joachim.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
damn.
worry.
Joachim. Hey, Lost In. What's going on? Oh, you just missed an amazing
Oh,
conversation.
Loston is here.
You just missed a ridiculous conversation, bro. Oh,
So,
my Lord.
Loston, tell me
most-
about this cow that we're gonna have to shove hands up our
Why would
asses
you
for.
start it
Are you a
again?
part of that?
Why are you starting it again?
Well, Loston came, so I wanted to get an answer.
What?
The question is just what we're doing and why.
Lost In.
All right, Matter.
See
So
what?
I've got my Kelvin crew here. Uhura is on the captain chair. I've got my TNG crew here with Jordy on the captain chair. Then I've got my procking situation happening here, and then I've got my loot crew. Right? Everybody happy?
I have something to show you,
sure.
Lost In. I have something to show you.
Are you not?
What?
You don't think Chang is going to be better than Burning? Like with an
You want me to
I
put
was
Chang
scared
instead
too.
of you want to put
Loston.
Chang instead of Nero?
I would put Chang instead of Nero, and I would put E. Riker instead of Gigi. I would get rid of Burning completely.
Really? You get rid of
Okay.
Burning completely? Why?
Because it's not doing a ton. It's giving you a small amount of isolytic. It's giving you a small amount of base damage.
I
It's
mean,
giving you
these
a
battles do last
small
4 to
amount of
5
base
rounds only,
mitigation.
DJs.
It's they're only lasting 4 to 5 rounds. It's
But
not like they're going
burning
60
affects
rounds.
the target.
And
Burning affects the target, which will give his artifacts more capability on his warship. It's not about burning.
Yeah, but he's already triggering a state with hull breach.
You also get extra damage
like
from burning.
The additional benefits he's getting from burning are not going to be as helpful as ensuring he gets crits and Chang procking. Because Chang only procs, he has only a 50% chance to proc when you crit. He's only got 2 shots around with the Squall.
On a minor.
What? Yeah, well, that's why he's using the Squall, because it has 2 shots instead of 1. So if he puts Riker on there, he'll be able to ensure that he's critting more. Maybe not every single shot, but he'll.
And you really think
within
hold on.
rounds he'll be critting at least.
Now listen, I understand you're the crewing master. I'm not trying to question you, but you really think that the amount of damage from a Serene Squall with Chang is going to outdo the artifact benefits with Isolytic on the main warship because the target is burning? Really? 0%.
No, there's never damage coming from the Serene Squall. The Serene Squall is never damaged, never in battle.
But he's not dealing damage with his Serene Squall. That's got nothing to do with it. It's about ensuring that Chang procs as often as possible to reduce the damage to his main ship, so he can survive all the hostiles.
I understand that. And maybe I'm wrong. Do you not get artifact benefits on the big ship if the target is burning?
Not really, not much. You get like Nova Squadron and I don't even know what else you get.
So do you think,
it might just be Nova Squadron.
So do you think that the damage output from the damage output in Isolytic is less than Chang firing an extra shot from a Serene Squall?
Yes, because every time, like if you can get Chang to proc every round, you're cutting down your incoming damage by almost 50%. That's way more than the 20% Isolytic that he's getting.
Okay, fair.
Way more.
Okay. Like I said, I defer to him as the master. I just didn't understand it. Didn't make sense. But okay.
I would be on the fence if his main ship was a battleship, but I still might say Chang would be better because battleships get a lot from the enemy burning, but it's not a battleship, so yeah, there's no contest.
All right, real quick, Lost In. I have something I want to show you.
Lost In talked me into going up to a 76.
That's excellent. You should do it.
Boy.
You should do it.
Go big or go home.
Lost In, check this out. This happened last night. He said the cow.
Don't say cow.
Gentlemen,
He says cow.
He said the cow?
the cow has now been increased to 16.7%.
What does that sound?
Oh, that's right.
Ladies
you can't
and
hear
gentlemen.
this. Just hang tight. In celebration of our promotion, launching the new IRL backpack and coordinating community meetups all across this great nation, it is time to spin this wheel.
Lord.
Are you guys ready?
Oh, alpaca, for sure, the cow. I'd rather do the cow.
I'm not ready.
Go ahead, DJ. Spin the wheel of misfortune.
There is such a lump in my throat.
I blame
right
you
now.
for
Ladies
this,
and gentlemen,
Lost In. The wheel
I'm
of
gonna click
misfortune.
it. We're spinning the wheel. Here we go.
Oh, there it goes. I see it.
No, I don't like this already.
No. This was your stupid idea, okay? That's number one. Yay, boys. Number two, I take one show off, and this is what you let to get put on the wheel, inseminate a cow? Who's responsible for this?
You know who's responsible
Not
for this?
me.
You know who's responsible for this?
Tarpitude.
Arian is responsible for this.
Arian
stopped by the show while you were off.
Wait. Hold on. Who bought that stupidly expensive backpack? Huh?
Anyway, that happened last night, Lost in. So, yeah, fun times had by all.
Not fun. That's not a fun time had by anybody.
Yeah, it was a moment.
Well, there's
Mama
a cow
DJz
somewhere.
was so disappointed.
Lost in says he is laughing so hard right now. Why? I'm glad that everybody's having a good time with this. So
terrible. This is terrifying. Terrifying.
So now Chad is already lost in. Chad is already looking forward to what the next wheel spin is going to be and whether or not they can stomach it being any grosser. Or if it's going to have to be more tame. I think some of the chat is absolutely horrified right now, which actually bodes well.
I mean,
it bodes well for the next wheel spin because I feel like you guys will be more tame now if we add more items to the wheel.
I could have been on a donkey ride in the Grand Canyon.
We could have been on a donkey ride in the Grand Canyon. Lost in, thank you. Lost in.
I tried, Mama DJz, and I tried.
Thank you.
In Niagara Falls.
Yeah, and so then as a result, of course, what we had decided was some of the items got removed from the wheel. So here is what's left on the wheel as of now. We still have the donkey ride in the Grand Canyon. That's here. Most of things, what got removed? All the edge walk in Toronto got removed from the wheel. Just in the odds.
So did the skydiving, I think, right?
Yeah, it got removed. But no, bungee jumping is still there. What were a couple of them that got removed? I don't honestly remember now. So these are the items that are still here.
There's a difference between what you had and what I had.
Yeah, these are the items that are still here. So if something got removed from the wheel that you guys want to put back on the wheel.
Oh, look out.
God, what?
Thanks, Lost In, for encouraging that behavior.
He's putting the inseminating back on.
No, Lost In.
He sure is. I think he is. No, it's going to be a bull. Milk the bull.
I know what Lost In is going for. Lost In is going for the bonus stream here. I know that's exactly what Lost In is going for. He's going for the bonus stream. He's got a thing for bonus streams. And I'll point out that our bonus stream counter is down to 4. All right, just throwing that out there. So Lost In just with epic amazingness, dropping the 100 bomb. Thank you, dude.
You can't beat that.
That's what she said, Lost In.
Wowzers.
Now it goes up.
Now it goes up. No, it goes up. It goes up. Right here's the goal. 200 subs. But you stop. Everybody else needs to help. Everybody else needs to chip in. Lost In just did over half. All right, he just did 55% himself. So we're a little under 100 subs away from a bonus stream. Or I'll point out, no. That was the goal. So this little number right here, that means we started the show with 13. So this is the count that we've got now is 135, and these are the goals for the stream. As a matter of fact, this was one thing that I was picking out earlier. I am picking up Griffin from the airport tomorrow. So it is a great opportunity for you guys to use the tip jar, ! Tip, ! Donate if you guys want to see a married couple drive time stream. Okay, $250 into the tip jar. You guys get a drive stream with me and Griffin, and I'm going to be driving up my mountain, and it is currently flash flooding, and it's going to freeze tonight. So it should be a very slick, smooth as a baby's bottom sheet of ice tomorrow to bring Griffin up the mountain, and it should be a remarkably hilarious time. I'm looking forward to it. So that could be. We could bring that to you live. Okay, could bring it to you live. ! Tip, ! Donate.
Hold on. Where's the 76 Elite? I thought I had been there before.
Yeah, it's in the exact same
Which one
section.
is the Borg 76 Elite? Is
right
it this
there,
one,
right
this
there.
one, or this one?
No. Well, there's multiple systems. You got your mouse is on one. Right, there's one, and there's one right below it.
Is that the Borg? Which one's the Borg? Quick.
I don't remember.
The one by the Romulans? Oh, not for
no,
the
G7s. The G7s are all in the same spot.
Yeah, they're all clumped together.
Yeah.
Great.
I don't know.
Enterprise says, can you even gift 78 subs, or does it have to be a round number? No, you can totally specify. You can make it whatever number you want. You can do 2, you can do 1, you can do 61. Be fine.
There you go.
Pong says, should we talk about new potential Orion crews before the reset at 11? Well, I don't know if potentials are a good idea. I mean, we can. I've got a chart provided by Blue Mandalorian, and he did a great job. There's, I think, 1 or 2 crews missing there from Everywhere It Matters who wants to give a couple of things a try. But I don't know that there's a whole lot of point in speculating on what is going to work and not work until we can actually go up there and smack them around a little bit. So that is my plan. Here in about 50 minutes is we're actually going to go up there and try these out. Oh, boy. So,
do we know what the hostiles can do?
Oh, yeah. We do.
Do we know what their abilities are?
We do. We do. They hurt. And basically, they respond negatively to anybody critting on them. The problem is most people have crit chance that is very high just natively. So, hey.
They are Omega 13. Omega 13 is done.
Are you going to max fortify? Probably don't need to.
I already did.
Oh, okay. Max fort. He's got Omega 13 on both miners. So we're going to see how this goes. JG
I have Omega 13 on all miners.
I'll show you the chart. I'll bring up the chart when it's time. We're not quite there yet. Hey, Restrucci says, just think, Griffin, coming up very soon, you're going to be able to speed that 3-minute timer up.
Oh, I know. It's not exciting.
It is exciting. Okay. Let's see. Dauntless. Let's try this crew. We'll send the Dauntless to do some of these baby. What do we have up right now? Baby Gorn? Got some Baby Gorn up.
All right. Minute 45. Everything is Omega 13. Everything is max forted. I've got max loot crew on our primary ship, the Socrates. I have the Serene Squall with the crew that Matters recommended. Then I have the cadets on the 2 miners. There you go.
You're not using your Vengeance?
Why would I use my Vengeance? I'm using my Socrates.
It has...
I only said 37 times I'm using my Socrates.
Okay. I don't know. Dude, don't look at me. I don't know. Lost In says
what Excelsior ability?
Lost In says that the Vengeance is going to be better against an outpost.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Okay.
My only concern is if the outpost fight itself, your Serene Squall dies, you don't have hull breach, and because of that, you actually die against the outpost.
I was going to say that you didn't protect the surveys, did you?
He did, but
Okay.
I mean, if they die in battle, if they die in battle, then he loses hull breach for the remainder of that battle because he's going up against the outpost. So the miners can and will still die, and when they die, he loses all his states for the outpost.
Which is why you protector them.
But it won't come back until after combat. They'll still be dead for the remainder of combat. And then
I mean, there's no way my Socrates isn't going to make it out of the outpost battle, if that's what we're worried about. All right, here we go, 10 seconds.
Okay.
He's awful confident. He's very confident. He died.
Oh, no. No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to die. He didn't die.
Yes!
Okay, now.
Took a hit, though.
You know what's crazy?
Now use Cisco's active ability. Fleet Commander Cisco.
I just did.
Oh, that's what that was. I was going to say, I saw your hull jump up. Yeah, so he healed everything. Cisco heal. And there you go.
Yeah.
I got no drop.
Wait a second. You didn't kill it, dude. You did not kill it.
I didn't kill it.
You didn't kill it. Check your battle log. You timed out.
Partial?
Oh, my God. You timed out. Your Socrates didn't die. You went 100 rounds.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Don't you wish you had burning?
What?
Just kidding.
Wait,
No,
what?
I went 38 rounds. I went 38 rounds.
Damn, Karkin.
This is hilarious, Karkin. Thank you for that, by the way.
38 rounds.
Wait a second. What the hell happened?
Did you Omega 13 the Socrates?
You Omega 13. Why would you Omega 13 in Socrates?
You died.
You did die.
So you died.
You're dead.
Yeah.
All his ships died. Go down to the very bottom round. Use the click button. That's going to take forever. Oh
yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, what is going on?
Oh, he died early, guys.
Oh no.
Wait, what the hell is this?
What is going on? This is not okay. This is not okay.
You were extra dead.
Wait, what? What just happened?
Exit.
Quality.
He's taking no damage. And look at all that hole he's repairing.
Yay, bugs.
So did he actually die? We know obviously battle logs are borked. I didn't know they were borked this bad. Did he?
This is borked to the umpteenth degree.
Did he die? He must have died. Go back up to the.
I'm looking for it. There's the Serene Squall dying.
That's messed up.
Okay. You know what?
That's just it.
Can you export this log? I have something cool that I want to show you anyway. Export that log and shoot it over to me in a DM. I got something I want to show you. Shoot me that log.
I'm just so frustrated. You want me to what now?
Export the log. Export
Yay,
the log,
bugs.
and then send me the text file in Discord. I'm gonna pull something up. We're gonna find out what actually happened.
So you're
here.
asking him for his log. Got it.
Why?
You said it.
There was no music on that.
Don't be gross.
That's right. There was no music on that too, by the way. And Vanadia. Wink, wink. You got it, Darkfire.
No,
you got it, Darkfire. That's exactly where I'm going. I only recently learned about this amazing new tool called stfc.phd, which is absolutely phenomenal. This is the coolest thing. I saw Candy White talking about it on stream the other day, and I'm like, gimme. All right, so I want to know about it. Yeah, Candy White talked to me about this, which is absolutely just stupidly phenomenal. So, anyway.
All right, there's your log.
All right, thank you.
This is Pseudo's, right? Pseudo wrote this?
My Socrates did still have shields. Matters. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how how could I have possibly died?
Yeah. It's not like you had Wait.
We broke it, you guys. We literally broke it.
Because of the max fortify.
Yeah. This is Pseudo's.
Yeah, you might have broke it. I don't know.
This is Pseudo's.
I don't know how you broke it, but you
beautiful.
might have broke it.
This is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? It was on Candy White's stream. Where? Talking with who? What? It was on Candy's stream. What are you talking about? I'm confused. Okay. Here is the actual log. It shows him with a victory.
Yeah.
This is some bull snap.
But no, you didn't get it down to 0 hull. Is there a round limit on these things?
Were they 20 and 40 rounds? Was that what we first learned for Outpost? That was something else, huh?
That was the Borg polygons and stuff.
That was the polygons, yeah.
And the
why would there be a 38 round limit? That doesn't make any sense.
That's a weird number. Is there really? There's a 38 round limit on an Outpost? Says where? Where
says
does that
who? That doesn't make sense.
What?
I demand all my stuff back immediately.
Yeah.
I want my Omega 1s. I want my Max 4s. I want it all. And my start.
Is that identified in the
Nick Schiffman says, look at the damage on the ship. What about the damage on the ship? It says that it's still alive.
Just one sec. I absolutely will. I'm looking for a round limit.
There's nothing about a
There's no round limit.
Anywhere.
We've never, ever talked about a round limit ever.
Yeah.
Not for these.
Okay.
Disappointed and dissatisfied.
Socrates did 0 damage? What?
What?
Okay.
Broken.
And the Selkie never took any damage, ever.
Selkie. Hold on a second. Maybe So I knew that logs were graphically broken, but maybe the actual exports are dead also. I'm going to check. Let's open up the raw text file and look. It has to be. It has to be foobar.
Well, I got a sound effect for that.
Hang on. What did I do? Okay, here we go. Sorry for light mode. The actual export is broken. Look, the export is broken.
Yeah.
Is that something that I did wrong when I saved it or when I sent it to you?
Absolutely not. No, this is the export file. It's fundamentally broken.
So just to be clear, the battle's broken, the outpost is broken, and the data to cover the tracks is broken.
Yes.
Correct.
Shelby, do you want me to try again with the vengeance instead?
What's it going to matter if we can't analyze the data? I mean,
well, everyone is saying don't do the Socrates, do the vengeance instead. So,
do you think the Socrates broke the battle? Broke the outpost?
No, they're saying that the Socrates died and the vengeance wouldn't have died, and then we would have seen a result. He thinks that that because of the Socrates, he lost. Ultimately, he lost, and obviously that's what happened. He lost. He died. Except he didn't die.
Yeah, the whole purpose is to bring a loot crew on a big ship. This is a big ship. It's almost a 1 trillion power ship.
Did you Omega 13 your Socrates? You did.
Yeah, well, do you want to try it again without doing that? Is that a big deal?
No, but that's what happens, guys. He died. He died. The Socrates, the Serene Squall, the Selkie, it all came back to life because of Omega 13. Because you Omega 13'd everything, right?
I did.
Yeah, so everything came back to life. And this is why I say he did die, because there was still 72 quadrillion hull. But
it also says that I never did any damage on the Socrates.
The battle log says that you didn't do any damage, but the target was remaining with 72 million billion trillion. 72 trillion hull was remaining on the target when you died. So this is what
Omicron points out that the battle log is just like my colon after today, empty and partially broken.
Oh my God.
All right, so are we saying that I'm not killing a 76 with the Socrates? That does not make any sense to me. That doesn't track.
No, hold on. Why would it make sense? It's a 73 level ship and you're loot crewing. You have no combat capabilities on there whatsoever. Why does that surprise you? You tried to loot it. Now, you use an actual combat ability, maybe a different story, but you didn't. You looted it.
Would it be helpful for us to examine the Forbidden Tech and Chaos Tech?
No, you weren't even close. You weren't even close.
I was close. The thing's 3/4 dead.
No, that's not close. Lost In thinks you need both the Socrates and the Vengeance. If you brought just the Vengeance, you would probably have a very similar result.
All right, so with 4 ships,
so. Well, Swift, I don't think. Oh, maybe. Swift says with burning, you would have killed it. I mean, you do have 25% left. Burning would have given you 1% per round. I mean, you.
No, he would have died way faster because Chang wouldn't have been proccing.
That's true.
He would have died in half the rounds.
That's possible.
He only would have gone 20 rounds, and burning wouldn't have done.
But we also can't see. We're not going to be able to see what Chang did either.
No, because apparently the Socrates threw no shots.
Yeah, I mean the log is completely dead. And we don't know when the miners died. We know nothing. This battle log is completely broken.
I still think that we should be able to do this some way, somehow.
And Shelby's right. Burning would have ended when the ship died, which was probably in the first or second round. As a matter of fact, the Serene Squall, we did see. The Serene Squall died in the first round.
Yeah.
So
Immediately.
Burning would have ended then. Wow. This is... If this wasn't so broken, it would be hilarious. But this takes uncanny ability.
This is a super broken tank.
This is not even accidentally broken. This is so foobar broken that it's hard to actually believe how broken it is. Samo, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. How did you guys do tonight?
Wild.
You guys look at battle logs? Just asking for a friend.
It's not going great over here.
Oh, my Lord.
I don't even know what to say about that. That makes me like, okay, I just, what do you do with that?
This is by far the most ridiculous broken bug that we've seen in the last few months. Like, how did this happen? What changed? What changed?
That's messed up.
Yeah, Shelby, I agree with you. 73 Elite, we'd take down, but for the purpose of what we're trying to accomplish anyway, which is get the max loot possible from our experimentation.
Swift, I think that it wouldn't be the Socrates. If
Yay,
anything,
boys.
I think it would be the Omega 13. I think. Because
I mean, I have the right Forbidden Tech on here.
Swift says that his battle log looks fine on a 66. I bet you I have a battle log for the 70 I did. Let's take a look. I bet you I have a battle log because I haven't been in the game today. Yeah, right here. $16 rounds. Killed
it broke what? It broke right after the first thing died. So it's the Omega 13
It broke immediately.
that broke the battle log.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Omega 13
like-
was killing it on an outpost.
The Squall died, Omega 13 resurrected it, and then the whole log was borked after that.
Chatterfang says
They
this has
didn't
been
know what
going
to
on
do.
for months now.
It got recorded after that.
But what's been going on for months? That's what I'm asking. Is it Omega 13? I mean, the battle logs haven't been broken for months.
I don't think it's Omega 13 necessarily. I think it's just when the first ship dies.
When the ship dies. Okay.
I get like when
Shiz, turn off your caps
dies,
lock,
then-
bro. Like, seriously, man. You're wearing me out. So
Omega.
I know the battle logs have been borked and for a lot of it, but I didn't know what was actually causing it. So it's the ship dying. And see, the ship dying with the Omega 13 trying to resurrect it, or is it just any ship dying?
I think
Like I
it's
said,
definitely
DJ, I
the
have seen
Omega
it when-
because I've had ships die in these
Oh
battle
my
logs before, no
gosh.
problem.
My name is Beck and I like plants and I'm a valley girl and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
God bless it.
Oh, good. Beck's here. I want you to get engineering on the horn right now. Let's go.
So it's any ship dying. So the only time that you would see this. What about in base defense? Does the battle log break if a ship dies in base defense?
Yes, I have
Wow.
incursion logs. Yeah.
No way.
That's crazy.
That's insane. And it's been this way for months.
I've never heard of that.
I
think-
genuinely haven't either. Of course, I don't raid.
November.
I don't raid, and I don't lose in armadas. What about an armada with multiple alliance members? Like, what if I host an armada? Like I was doing polys yesterday, and a guy died. Would it have borked the log then? Because I've got some polys in here.
I've never noticed that.
Here's polys. Let's see if anybody died in any of these. I'm sure that somebody would have had. Yeah, right here. Okay, so Riker died in this one.
Clicky, clicky.
The battle log's fine, guys. No, it's
I think
not.
it's Omega 13.
No, it's not. Riker
It's
died
not?
right here. No, look, Riker died. And then the log stops.
Oh, come on.
I've never looked at this. This is insane. So it went 3 rounds. Riker's ship died. We still ended up winning this thing. I still got my loot. Everybody else survived, but the battle log actually got broke as soon as Riker died. Jim Pye says players have reported it for months with 0 help. Well, in fairness, I unless I completely overlook this, and I mean, I've got a whole team that helps me collect bugs. I have not heard of this bug. But I will report it now.
There you go.
But honestly, I haven't even, and I read the bugs channel on our own Discord. I haven't seen this. Unless you guys just got so used to it that we got tired of reporting it.
Yeah, we've been talking about this tab since at least November. And I do believe, like, by Christmas, we were like, okay, well, this is just a thing now.
I mean, I know that battle logs have been broken. I know that, like, they don't show the stuff that they're supposed to show. I knew all that. I didn't realize that it just completely truncated stuff off. I knew that things didn't show up right. But, like, for example, the charging weapon thing in the beginning, that is the extent of which I thought a log was broken, was when the ship shows 0 damage, even though it's recharging.
So I think this is one of those, you knew the battle logs were broken, but then whenever we had said, hey, the battle logs are broken in this way, I think your immediate response was, oh yeah, I know they're broken.
Yeah, 1,000%.
And then you moved on.
Yeah.
Right. So you didn't pause and let us say, hey, they're broken this way, which is different because they were already broken. So it's like you knew they were broken.
Now they're
so you
double
were just
broke.
like, yeah, no, duh.
Yeah, they're broken. And now they're double broke.
Yeah. But like,
wow.
Yeah. So like you never gave us the chance to say how because you thought it was going to be the same reason. And then we never really were like, hey, DJs, stop talking a second. Let us explain this.
I can receive DMs too, and I read the bug chat. I just don't. I don't remember seeing this.
Broken differently before.
Yeah. Yes.
What was happening before?
Different ways.
Oh.
All the way back. The first report. Yeah, I see it now. I missed it. The first report of this in our Discord was November the 19th. Thank you for that, Kretzagog.
So like,
interesting.
So for the people who are like, yeah, I don't want to report this anywhere, official Discord is still, like, SDFC official is still the best place for you to report bugs, but reporting it in our Discord is still really good too, because yeah, if this type of thing comes up, it's good to have that like log of knowing that it's been somewhere.
Well, not only that, but I tend to be a little louder. I tend to be a little louder at Scopely. Like the bug reports and stuff. I mean, I know the community managers pull that, but if I go in and I raise hell about this, at least somebody's going to look, because then they're going to have to respond to me, because I will incessantly pester them until they respond to me.
I thought that you had already complained about this and didn't get anywhere, didn't get any traction, and this has just been kind of like a running joke, like, oh, the logs are broken. Oh,
I know.
The logs are broken.
Again, like Tarpy said, I knew that the logs were broken with that first shot recharging, and we all know what that is, so it's easy to overlook. This is more significant than that. It's
game breaking.
Yeah,
you can't strategize.
This is significantly more significant than one shot showing 0 damage when we know it's a recharge.
Right. And what I'm saying is it's nobody's fault and it's everybody's fault at the same time. But it's the
no, I'll own it. I missed it. I mean, you guys count on me to escalate that stuff. I genuinely missed this report and did not realize how significant this was. This is crazy.
I'm stuck now. Like Shelby says, we can't figure out what we can change or improve until this gets better.
Yeah, I'll own that. That's on me. I'm human. I make mistakes. I will absolutely escalate this right away. This is stupid. I mean, this is hilariously broken. Okay. Let me gather a couple of things here.
While we're doing that, I am 1 minute away from a
Blame
73
Pack.
elite.
Blame Pack. It's Pack's fault. Pack said it wasn't a big deal. I was there. I heard it.
And I have redone everything on the 73 elite. I will not Omega Directive the primary ship. I will Omega Directive the 3 miners.
28 minutes until dailies.
All right. I'm number 1.
And that is
for those who
want
to get
Ryan.
there.
Silly boy. The blame Pack thing is a joke. Yes, Pack are seemingly some of the only people that play the game over there.
All 3 miners are Omega'd. We are 25 seconds away from our 73.
All right, I'm pulling your screen up. We'll go to you. Well, that
was wild.
By the way, I'm super. While we've got 17 seconds, I am just going to flip back over and do super huge shout out to Pseudo for what an amazing.
How
tool
is that ship not in there?
Oh, you missed it. It's not. Oh,
no.
Wait, what?
Well,
Yeah,
that's
it's
good
purple.
news.
Yeah, so you're good. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. You're dead. No, you got it that time. You did get it that time.
Yeah, we are captured.
The outpost is captured. Now, go to your log.
Happy day.
Look at your log.
We'll look at the log. That was the whole point, was to look at the log. Also, how neat that they let the Selkie go in there under 10 seconds. That's nice.
You probably were already joined and it just popped out. Crash Override.
I was
the 42
joined
months
and
serve.
something happened.
Resub. Thank you. 42 months. Awesome. And he did go against the lower level. He did a 73 instead of a 76.
Right there, Serene Squall dies,
Boom,
and we
done.
are out of business on the log.
Broken log. And Venadia, will you clip this for me? Just like this 60 seconds right here. And then I'm going to send some data over as well. But the video will be great. After the first ship dies, battle logs are borked thereon after. Absolutely no data comes in. And this is what the raw data export looks like. I'll pull it up and show you that it's even in the raw data, just completely nothing. No data entries whatsoever. The whole thing is just foobar on export. I'll send you the data file.
There you go. We found a bug.
Bork.
Big one. Big bug. Big bug.
All right. So let me gather.
And now I did get my little outpost strike. And we attained our 1,300 control cores plus our 1,000 rare control cores. Great.
Where do I put this? It's not a bug, is it? I guess it is a bug.
It's more than a bug.
Feels like it should go to engineering.
I feel like it definitely needs to go to engineering.
It's a rodent.
Loston says it's like finding America. You found an old bug. Give me a break. I just didn't know. I didn't know. Give me a break. I can't know everything. Like I said, I know nothing anymore. Everybody has to tell me stuff anymore. I don't know things. Polish Prince.
Thank you, Polish Prince. You're 10 gifted.
10 gifted. Guys, we are 64 subs away from a bonus stream. 64 subs away from the bonus stream. $250 away from a riding in cars with Griffin. Ooh! Exclamation point tip. Exclamation point donate. Listen, I know that I was actually told the other day, Tarpy, that the tip jar is actually a lot more convoluted and more complicated to use, not as easy to use. And I understand that, but let me impress upon you the importance of the tip jar and the donation jar. These are actual donations that go straight back into the technology fund, which we have set for the first quarter ending March 31st. We've set the goal at $15,000 to help pay for all of the technology and the studio improvements that are bringing you guys the extra content and the stuff that we're able to do out and about with the community meetups. They're going to be paying for meetups and things like that. So I urge you to consider if you can do $5, $1, $2, $10, $100, $250, whatever it is that you feel like you can do. I am asking for help with the technology fund specifically, exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate, to help pay for the backpack itself. the bits and the subs. These are also very, very helpful, but they're helping fund our events moving forward that we're going to be using this technology for. So like going to do this stupid Cal thing, and then, you know, doing our stuff in Cape Canaveral and all the stuff that we've got to ship to Cape Canaveral to use on the cruise. I mean, it's not, I don't have to say this, but it's not cheap to get our gear everywhere that it needs to go. We're fortunate on this one because Griffin is driving, so he can bring stuff, but I've got several things that I'm bringing as well. And anytime we go, like when we went to Chicago, when we go to Nashville, you know, all this stuff takes a tremendous amount of time and investment to be able to do. So we ask you guys to consider doing that. I know it's a little inconvenient, but that's why we set goals for the tip jar and so forth as well. So again, just a reminder, we've got $15,000 set. However, the mini goals are $5,000. And at $5,000, when we get to the $5,000 mark, I will travel to Florida and we will do a 24-hour stream from Griffin's pergola. All right, so that'll be a 24-hour stream live in Florida. We'll use the backpack. We'll go out and we'll do some stuff. So we're offering you
probably
guys
not just the pergola. We'll probably come into the space station. We'll hit the theater up.
Yeah, we'll do all kinds of stuff.
It's just going to be freezing in the middle of the night.
24-hour stream live from Casa de la Griffin. These are some of the goals that we're offering you guys to help us provide some of this content to you guys. So it would be very, very helpful.
We are not Killer Cujo. He thinks we're too old for a 24-hour stream. That's not correct.
I can do it. We've done it. We've done it. Lost In says make it a bonus stream. Yeah, no, it is a bonus stream. I mean, the 24-hour stream won't count against our bonus stream. Like that's what you're paying for. That is a separate stream. Just like when we do, if we hit the drive stream tomorrow, that won't count against, but it is a bonus stream. So if we hit drive stream for tomorrow, what I would do is go ahead and add one to the bonus counter, and then tomorrow we would take one back off whenever we pay that out. We did the same thing with the Jackbox night. When you guys hit that, it went up by one. When we played Jackbox night, it went down by one. So they are bonus streams, essentially. So Tony Pie, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Matt Hatter says in a few years, DJs will be asking money to buy a jet. Maybe. That would be great. Hopefully, though, at that point.
Speaking of jets, none of these tips go to Griffin or to increasing my purchases in the game. These are all for DJ's specific hardware.
They don't go to my purchases either.
I did get an email. Why are we donating to you just to watch you upgrade in the game? No. This does not go to Griffin. This goes to DJs for the hardware for the streaming. So we're all clear.
Yeah.
XMark tip. That just helps buy the equipment for him.
That's right.
And then I just come along and annoy you.
I don't even use any of the stream income for my own game purchases. That's why I've kind of scaled back a little bit. Like that's my money from my day job and you know, whatever. It really, literally, you guys don't understand everything that we bring in on the stream. We put it back out, whether it's giveaways, packs, you know, battle passes. I think this month we're up to like 23 battle passes we're going to be giving away. The Scopely gives me a handful. They don't give me 23. We do all that stuff. And then the technology and so forth, we literally, I put everything back into it. And I keep good records. Anybody's welcome to see that at any time. As a matter of fact.
Right. And further, and it does not go on your behalf through our name for donation. Like when we do the Christmas Angel Fund, I mean, you donate, your dollars show right up on their page.
Yeah, that goes straight to the hospital. So, and that's true. You know, Tarpy even points out people who come along when Putz comes along, when Tarpy and Strider come along, they do so because they love you guys and they want to be a part of it. And Lost In drive stream with Griffin, baby.
Oh no! Thanks, Lost In. That's terrible. That's a terrible plan. There's snow over the road. I'm going to be cussing and screaming at him the whole entire time.
I can't wait for this. I was really hoping that this was going to come through. Thank you so very much. That is amazing. And look at that. Boom.
Thank you, Lost In.
Bonus stream goes up. Tomorrow we'll take it. We'll redeem that for you guys. So yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Martok also dropped in on that. So thank you so very much. I appreciate that. And Lost In finishing off. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys for taking care of that for me. I really do appreciate it. That is epic.
Death cam. I kill you calls it the death cam. That's probably accurate.
Enterprise says that might break my stream streak. Now, I'll make sure that it's at least about an hour and a half. It'll be a good solid, because I mean, I live an hour. I live over an hour from the airport, and I was thinking about streaming on the way there. But here's the thing. If I do that, then there's going to be a solid 10 or 15 minutes in the middle where, like, I go in the airport to get him and we're getting luggage and all that stuff. So
that's not true. I will already have my luggage. I land at 2 in the afternoon, so I can meet you outside.
Well, I was planning on coming to get you. I'm trying to come and get you when your flight lands. I might be a little bit
but
late.
I could still, just plan it for 20 minutes after the fact. It's a small airport. You
It's not
live
a
in the
big
sticks.
airport. I do live in the sticks.
And I'll just meet you out front.
So anyway, it will be at least an hour and a half. Okay, I'll tell you, it'll be at least an hour.
There
and a
will
half.
not be skinny dipping in the Pervilla light cam. We tried that during the DJ set, and nobody liked that.
Anyway, thank you guys for your help on that. I do appreciate it. And like I said, I know that the tip jar is the one thing that's overlooked. It's outside of the Twitch portal, but it is very, very important. That's why we set individual goals for everything. So I appreciate you guys working and contributing to all the goals. It really does.
It helps us create content for you, and it's what we love to do. It's not a profession. We both have our day jobs. We just love it, and we do it, and we enjoy it. So thank you for that. Matters.
Thank you, Matters, for putting $100 in the tech fund. Listen, true story. And I don't know if people know this. I don't know if we've ever stated it out loud.
What's that, DJ?
But like, for example, Star Trek The Cruise, we pay our way on that. I don't know if we've actually ever
1,000%.
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever shared that with you guys. They do not.
That's not
us.
$1 of your money. That's our completely our money.
Yeah.
1,000%, including our friend Jules Verne this year.
Yeah, we've never asked you guys to do that. I don't know that we've ever talked about it, but no, Paramount doesn't comp us on that. Or Scopely or anybody. I take that back. Year one for me, Scopely provided that, and it opened the door. And I will say, like, that was a life-changing experience, not only for me, but for all of you. You know, I got to go for free that first year, and that opened so many doors.
Oh, sorry, I have that automatically set.
Oh, automatically set every 5 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, no, that opened the door for us to become involved with ECP and meet a bunch of great people. And then, of course, Scopely has become more involved, and Paramount is obviously heavily involved. So year one, I did get to go. Year two, year three, year four, we have paid to bring that content back to you because we pay our own way to go back. So and then, of course, we come in and we do promotions through the summer to give you guys an opportunity to win a free cruise as well. So, I mean, if anybody were curious about how these funds are used, I mean, you guys can see it. It might not feel that way all the time, but we do. We literally put as much as we can back into the community. So I really do appreciate that, and thank you guys for all the support and the help, the subs and the bits and the tips. They all have different designations.
I'm just glad that you like to watch. Truly, I mean, you wouldn't be donating if you didn't like the content. So thank you for being here, and thank you for consuming and watching.
And look at this right now. There's 462 people in the audience right now, which is insane.
Amazing.
Thank you guys. So thank you guys so much. We do appreciate that, and that's why I remain committed to providing great content for you guys and providing a safe space and teaching, even if I can't do it myself, and bringing you guys this content, the fun stuff and the serious stuff, and you know, we've got a lot of stuff planned for Canaveral this year. We're doing the meetup with you guys, and so it's just everything comes back, and we try to do all that for you guys. So we thank you for your help with that.
So do I get to upgrade my building level 75 yet, or what? What are we doing?
I don't think. Were we going to do that? I don't think you should do that. Do you want to do that? I don't think you should do that.
Well, Lawson, what is your new building level at? Probably 75.
16 minutes to go kill 30 hostiles if you haven't done so yet. What we're talking about is here in 16 minutes, the hostiles are going to reset to these new Orions, and we are expecting them to be ridiculously difficult. So what we're recommending is taking a quick look at Avo Fall Protocol Survey 1 solo milestone, which requires you to defeat any V'ger hostile. It ends tomorrow, but not before the Orions won't go away. So the best time to hit is right now with the Gorn. You've got 16 minutes to kill 30 hostiles. If you can do that event, then you won't have to necessarily stress about doing it with the Orions.
Just bring 3 ships to level 50 system. You can do it.
Yeah,
get it done. If you haven't done it, do it.
I've been working on it. Here. You guys can see I just went from 200 to 600 points. I am not even doing it. I set my Dauntless in a level 53 system. So the Dauntless is just rolling around and killing these things for me. And I'm going to recommend you guys get these things done before 11 p.m. Eastern time. You got 14 minutes now to try to get this event done because we are expecting extreme difficulty with these Orions, even at lower levels.
Do I need to have the building at a certain level? Not for this new. What happens on the reset with this building that we're going to test or demo? Does that just have to do with the ship being at level 10?
Yeah, well,
or tier 10,
tier 10 or tier 10 on the building. We'll probably need to look at a research particle pack to activate the sweep.
No, wait. Tier 10 on the building or tier 10 on the ship?
On the ship, level 20 on the building. Hey, Jules is gone. You know what?
I'm going to get going on the building then.
Hang on. Do we have to do this before event reset? Because the sweep won't show up.
I got it. The building?
We got to get the building to 20, and you got to buy the research.
I'm doing the building now.
And do the sweep research. I didn't even think about that.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get it.
All right. Wellcam's on.
The signal is database and legacies. I'll read it later.
Not enough time. Reach at 20? I've already got mine at 20.
Yes. Then you have to do the research. Then you got to do the research. The research won't unlock until building level 20. I'm pretty sure. Let's go in. I can check research while he's clicking. I'm going to go into Starships.
Oh, Excelsior tier 5. I don't have that.
Where is it? Here it is. V'ger Challenge Suite.
Also need a tier 5
tier 5. Excelsior tier 10. It doesn't look like it's dependent on building. So you might be all right. Look at the research, Griffin. You might not need the building.
Okay.
Look at the research real quick. Let's get these sweeps knocked out.
I'm getting in there. All right, let's go to our research section, our nice little research building. We're going to go to Starships. And we're going to go all the way to the end. And we have our nice new researches allegedly here. They're not here. Right here?
Right there, yeah. So, yeah, you're good. You're going to have to buy particles. Zero, I've just stopped hiding it. I've just stopped hiding it from you guys. That's all. It's silly, I know.
Stopped hiding what?
He says, I'm seeing that vape a lot more. No, I just don't not do it on camera anymore. And I know you guys know about it.
Is that under offers or features?
It's right there. You're there.
Part 2, probably. No, I don't want to buy it here because it takes it's 30 seconds per. Where do they hide this pack? What tab is this pack under? Who knows?
Is it a special pack just for the sweeps? All right, let me see if I can find it for you. It might be under specials. I'm looking now.
Because I'll get this hourglass for 30 seconds every time. And I can still only buy one at a time, Scopely.
I don't see it. You might just have to buy the research particles, dude. I do not see a special pack for the sweeps. Kaviji said,
I want to buy the pack USS Excelsior Research. I'm asking what tab it's under.
Well, I am looking. It's not under research, dude. I think it's gone.
Specialty ships?
It better not be Limit 1.
It's not under ships. Here's Excelsior. Here we go. USS Excelsior Research.
Ships.
That's the one it linked you to already. It's $100. It's got 10,000 particles in it.
Yeah.
That's the only one there is.
I want to buy it in the web store so I don't get stuck on this spinning circle of death.
Well, you could have already bought it twice in the amount of time you've been looking for it.
Get eviscerated. All right, so there's the challenge sweep. That's done.
We don't know, Lost In. That's why we're clamoring to get this done. We want to see the new daily, and we want to see what the sweeps look like. We actually do not know what that event looks like. So,
and then this one right here?
That's what we're doing right now. We're going to do this right now, get the research done. How many particles did you say that thing took?
6,000.
And that'll be good enough for one. No, 9,400.
Man, they hide these things. They bury these things. Whatever.
It is. See, I can't even do the first one because my Excelsior is not tier 5. Hey, Jason V-Neck. Good evening to you. Welcome. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Okay, so that takes care of both of those researches.
Probably not. One pack purchase is probably not enough for both.
I've already bought 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
And here I am, Scopely, on the spinning circle of doom, trying to buy something within the game instead of the website. I have to wait and wait and wait
Well,
and
hopefully
wait.
you don't have to wait 9 minutes.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. There you go. Okay. So we're going to do the sweep. And
okay, now what about the building? Nothing on the building?
Nothing on the building. It doesn't look like. Yeah, because you've done the research now. I thought they said the sweeps did require a level of the building. Maybe not. All right. So now what's going to happen in 8 minutes, Lost In? The new dailies are going to cycle, and we should see a new sweep daily. Or at least
we should indeed.
another version. It's going to be another version of the same daily.
The current one.
Go ahead and check your dailies now. And let's see if it did.
I am in here.
Of the daily.
Well, he already did. He already obviously did it for today. So it's not going to pop the new one. So it's not going to pop the new one. So, no, I don't think it would pop. I don't think it would, to be honest with you. I don't think it would pop a new daily in real time. He's already done it. If it was going to pop in real time, which dailies don't typically do. I mean, note when last month when we had to buy the ship and then the daily didn't show up until the next day. So, yeah, it's likely going to show up after reset. And when that does, then we're going to be here and we're going to see it in 8 more minutes. And then we'll see what the requirements are. Hopefully, it's not going to require ops level Lost In. What we're hoping is that it's going to be tied to tier, but we do not know.
Yeah.
We do not know. So that's what we're going to check.
Will we be able to tell with his tier Excelsior?
Well, what does a tier 10 hit? What's it supposed to hit? We will know, because if it's his ops, he's going to have to hit 73s. But a tier 10 shouldn't have to hit 73s. Was there a second SMS you guys were telling me about? I did Ava Fall Protocol, Tarpy, but somebody said there was a second SMS. I don't see a second
There's
SMS.
also a heroic one, and at least one of those.
Go ahead.
There's no transaction in progress.
Does allow you to hit the fighters.
Game stuck.
Flipping over, I see this one, but this is just this invasion is. Oh, it's the same thing. It's any V'ger hostile level 51 plus, and you got to hit 60 for that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Now the good news is, I will point out, it's a 2-day event. So even if we here in just a second, we're going to get another event. So at the end, if the Orions are too difficult, you will still have 12 more hours on the other side of this set of dailies to be able to finish this one. But again,
what?
Yeah, I'm not going to get mine done. I'll get my 300 points done, but yeah, I'm going to have to come back and do the other 300 points on the other side of this daily. Again, depending on what the Orions look like. Maybe the Orions, for me, will be squishy at 51, and I might be okay. I probably will be. It probably won't be good enough for the Vengeance. We'll just have to see. I mean, we're gonna see everything here in the next 6 minutes. And that's why we wanted to stay on a little bit longer tonight, was to show you guys event reset. That's really loud. Oh,
sorry.
The building description says you get level 2 track at building level 20. You won't see the challenge track, though. You won't see the challenge track change until the next reset in 5 more days. Okay? You won't see the challenge track reset. But what will happen at building level 20? Where are you at, Griffin? How far have you taken the building?
I'm getting there. I'm almost at 20. I'm at 12 right now. I'm
10,
still clicking.
Go check your gift section. At 10, there should be a gift.
Let's have a look.
Are you doing it one at a time?
Whoops.
That would be wise to do it one at a time.
Oh, I'm definitely. I know. I don't speed up these things.
Well, you can go by.
All right, here I am.
Like it.
No.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it. No, honest to God, I don't.
I have nothing in gifts.
Okay, go to your challenge refinery. Let's check the refinery.
Okay, here's the challenge refinery right here.
Building gift level 10. There it is. Okay.
And I received this.
There you go. So this is the Delta, or what Jules told me to use the word Delta carefully, but this is the gift for level 10. And that's where it would give you the difference approximately to what the tier 2 refinery track would be. All right,
Clicky,
so
click,
then
click.
we'll go to 20,
So
and we'll get another one-time gift. But his challenge track won't reset for 5 more days. That's why you're getting the one-time gifts. That is basically, quote-unquote, approximately the delta of what the milestones would be between what your current challenge track is and the next level of challenge track.
17.
So for anyone looking to get as
Go ahead, Tarby. What?
many parts as they can, for anybody trying to get as many parts as they can as early as they can, the new mission, the second one, is a planet-bound mission in a 51 system. I don't even know how to say it. Outside of the V'ger space.
Spell it for me, and I'll look it
You
up.
have
I'll
to
put it on the
go
map.
there.
Hiruyos.
Sorry, Tarby.
I put
what?
it in the circle. I'd put it in the circle, but it's Uyos.
That's very nice that they put the little
Heru.
pop-up in there, so there's no confusion to your point of what you just taught on, DJs. I like that.
It's Hiruyos.
I am actually not finding it.
HER, and it's the.
Go ahead. Sorry.
HER.
It's okay.
There it is.
It's right. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So the second mission. Yep.
So this is a planetary mission and not
So
one
that
you
is
claim
the
from the
second mission you
holodeck.
need for the. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Correct.
Good
And
to
so
know.
you may
This is
also
our
need to
level
dig in the
20
holodeck.
building gift.
All right. There's your level 20 gift. 15,000 Sigma. I mean, that's nice. That's nice.
I'll take it. And 20 of this neural neutralizer.
And a Veil Warp Toll.
Oh, I can go to the Veil Warp Toll. Ha ha. It's a happy day.
All right. Daily resets in 90 seconds.
Excellent. Do I need to not go to 30?
Oh,
or am I
no,
okay?
I did-
Keep.
God.
What? What happened?
What?
I didn't do mine. I
You didn't do them.
you
Oh,
didn't?
no.
Oh, God. Go fast.
Oh,
Go fast.
no.
2
There's
minutes.
no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
You can't do that
Did you
in
do them last
90
night?
seconds.
There's no way. You can't do it in a minute.
Did you do them last night?
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Everything.
Well, you know, it is what it is at this point.
I mean,
It's
we're
okay.
also
We'll just show it on mine. Everything's
Assuming
fine.
that they actually will flip
I
over.
think I foobot this.
Can you hear Tarpy DJs? She's asking a very important question.
What matters? What? I'm irritated right now. I'm sorry.
Tarpy?
What?
No, just ask. It matters.
Did you do them last night?
What? Why does it
'Cause
matter?
maintenance reset the dailies because you may have actually done them for today, and that is a second set that popped up earlier today.
I thought I did, but they're not here. So you think I already did it? What are we supposed to be on the challenge
It's
track?
possible.
Well, that's
Some people got
2
double.
days in.
what's the challenge
You're
track
supposed to be 2 days in.
What's the total number of points though?
750.
I'm at 850. What?
There you go.
Okay, cool.
Well, then you're fine. Here's
I am
our
fine.
challenge track tier 3.
Okay.
So what I like about this is when you go to the decades, they have this little pop-up that pops up, and it explains what we just taught on a few moments ago. So if you approach that, even if you didn't know or didn't watch any content, you'd still understand what's going on. That's a really good thing.
All right. Dailies are stuck. I'm going to restart. Griffin, you'll probably want to restart yours too.
Restart the game?
I always have to at event reset, don't you?
They're interceptors.
Give it a second.
Oh, these are large.
Observation relay,
Those
10,000.
Those are parts because you did the building. You did the building heroic, so it's giving you more.
I love it.
Okay, hostiles just flipped. So go check your daily.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the share and reboot the game because I'm stuck in this loop of collecting this prize here.
Okay. All right, I'm going to flip back over to mine. Game stuck. I can't get in. Oh, there it comes. Okay. Orion are spawning is what we're hearing. Let's take a look at these brand spanking new baddies. There's an Orion interceptor. So let's scan it and see if there's anything special here. Immune to beams, no Borg. Everything that we thought it was going to be. Increase isolated damage, isolate defense, and apex barrier at start of combat, which we expected. Decreases attackers' critical damage on round start. Decreases shield mitigation for 5 rounds. Shreds our apex barrier after receiving a crit. Janeway Suitor on the ban list. Okay, so I'm going to flip around to the crew that I used during playtest. And I'm trying to remember exactly what that was now. This is where I started. I got to bring home. Oh, crap. This guy's still out. Is he killing these? Is my Dauntless actually killing the 53s? Oh, that is such good news. The Dauntless.
That is great news.
The Dauntless is killing. So at least on the smaller ones, we should be okay. Dauntless is still handling my 53s down here, which is great.
So what crew are you going to use?
Well, Matters, let's dive into your segment here. This game is so slow right now.
I am ready to crew the Vengeance.
All right, I'm going to move over to Griffin's screen. Oh, there we go. Okay. And where do we start, Matters?
Well, I don't know. I haven't even looked at him yet. Go with the. Well, I'm sending out. I'm just doing a test here with like Pike. It won't work for you because he doesn't work on 71s, does he?
No.
I've got Pike, Section 31, Giorgio, and Seska.
Okay.
To see how that does. Because I think the apex barrier is going to be the biggest hurdle here. So getting as much. These pack a punch.
Yes, they do. Ouch is right. Win. You did not win against what? What did you hit?
A 70. I hit at my level instead of 71s, which is what I'm usually killing.
Yeah. Chang.
All right, let's see here. Let's see what happened.
Jules, thank you for the 41-month resub. Appreciate you, buddy. Chang, Section 31, Giorgio, and Seska suggest Stradalorian.
Yeah.
Omega J agrees. Chang, Andy subbed out Giorgio for Anorax. Chang, Seska, Anorax.
Oh, I wish I could. They tear you up. They tear up your barrier. I don't think Anorax is a better option.
All right, real quick. If you don't care, sorry to make you bounce around, Griffin. Will you take a look at your daily? Let's take a look at this sweep and see what the new daily looks like.
Damage. Oh.
Absolutely. I'm still stuck on that loop. That's not good. And I reset. Okay, here we go into dailies.
All right, so the daily earn points. So this is the sweep. So it's a new set of dailies. It replaces the old ones. Earn points by dealing damage to level 74 to 79 V'ger Orions. That is ops-based. Holy crap.
This is bad. Look at that. Look at that information.
All right, look at the second one. Orion Assault. Earn points by defeating V'ger Orion or fighter ships at your ops level. That's ops-based. And then Search and Destroy Tier 10. That is the 68. That stays normal. So this is based on ops. So the Excelsior is not going to provide a reprieve for players.
This Search and Destroy is different than it was yesterday. I was not in Demu at all. And I was...
Yeah, but you're up to 68s now. Did you tier the ship?
I was down in Toronto. No, I did not. Oh, I did tier the ship.
Yeah,
yes,
you
I did.
tiered the ship. You went from 9 to 10. So you're required to kill 68s, which is fine for the Excelsior daily, but that means the sweeps can be done. That doesn't make sense. Wait a second. This is not what they said, right? if we could kill those same hostiles anyway, why would we use the Excelsior? The point was that the sweeps. I want to go back to the blog post.
Consolidates the dailies. So once your Excelsior is at the proper tier for your level, then you just have to go there and kill a bunch of the fighters.
Oh, but my Excelsior is not the proper tier for my level, is it?
But I feel like that's not how this was presented. And I'm going back. I'm going to look at the blog post here. Sweeps.
I mean, that's not how we read it, but I don't know if they...
Here we go. All right. 2 new research nodes have been added to Excelsior, allowing commanders Ops 51 to complete V'ger daily challenges by defeating V'ger fighters with the Excelsior. Go back to your daily, Griffin.
On the way. Stand by. Here's
the daily says Orion or fighters. That's it. Orion or fighters. So all they've done is added in the ability to hit fighters, but it is still ops based. Wow.
Well, that's not good.
That certainly removes value. I mean, there's no way it doesn't. It does allow you to do fighters now instead of the Orions, but you still have to have it at your ops level. I don't think that's a mistake, Jim Pie. I don't think it is. And I'll tell you why. Because they did code it that you don't have to hit the Orions. You can hit fighters. But the fighters have to be the same level as what you would have hit with the Orions, which is ops-based.
So Just Q seeks clarification. The fighters are the ones that you summon with the new ship.
Yeah, you summon those guys. All right.
With this button right here.
I'm going to take my crew.
Which one do you have?
I'm gonna try Chang, Seska, Giorgio, which is what chat suggested.
I managed to kill one with that, but I was almost dead. So it's not easy.
Well, I guess I know what I'm upgrading.
Okay, I'm going to flip my screen over, and we're going to head over here to the 71.
Well, I got Slipstream, so that might be hard for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your ships are a lot bigger.
All right, here's the first one. V'ger Orion. I did kill it. It took half my hull. So I'll get 2 per hull.
Wow.
Yep.
There you go.
I got to kill 10 of them.
5 trips.
So this is about the same as it was during the playtest for my account versus yours.
Yeah, because I remember being able to get 2 kills, I'm pretty sure. Was it 1 or 2? It must have been 2.
And I could barely get 1. Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at alternatives. And here I'm going to go ahead and pull up Blue Mandalorian's chart from Blue's Cruise. Let's see what he's got here. He is suggesting Chang, Seska, Giorgio. So that was one that we threw out there. That's what chat came up with. Also looking at Mud, Giorgio, Seska, which might do better for me because I'm using a G6 Epic with a crappy firing pattern. The key here is to kill them fast.
No, only if you're like killing them in the first round, because he only doubles your shots for the first round.
Well, the idea is to kill him in the first round.
So check to see how many rounds you're going, and okay, but if you're not killing them in 2 rounds now, then Mud isn't going to
You're right.
resolve that problem.
10 rounds. So yeah, Mud's not going to work.
Like, yeah. So I mean, that's going to be a 10% bonus.
DJ, I just killed one I killed one at my ops level with my relativity. I was running Pike, Chang, Section 31 Seska, or Section 31 GG, but I was left with about 30% hull, so I can kill 1 per.
All right, I see you, Broken Wolf. All right, There might be a tooltip mislabeling here. Griffin, load up your Excelsior and go to the level 68 system and summon a fighter, please.
Okay,
flip over to your screen.
I'm just looking for a section 31 Seska really quick. Or Giorgio, I mean. All right, here we go. Level 68 on the way.
With the Excelsior. Because that's what your Excelsior daily is.
Ensign set course for Demu. Warp 9, engage! Admiral will be there in 48 seconds. Nothing like some good warp interstitial music.
Ice Wolf Pike will work on the lower level hostiles. He caps out at 70. So what did you run, Putz? You ran Pike, Seska for extra shield repair.
No, I didn't need Seska. On my relativity, I never lost shields.
Okay.
I went 12 rounds. And so I put in section 31 Giorgio. And
That's
I
Giorgio.
put all
Throwing that out there. You're a Trekkie, man. Come on.
Sorry, I put all the screenshots in the lab.
All right, we're killing a fighter.
Swap out Seska.
All right,
not helping.
Don't kill anything else. Now check your dailies. No.
Yes, 1 out of 5.
On
well,
your
this, but not
Excelsior
that.
daily. Yeah, no. So you've got, all right, so Broken Wolf, that theory, good theory, did not pan out. So,
however, that was a good crew for hitting these hostiles, by the way. This guy right here did a great job.
So, all right, Matters, coming back to you then. I've got Chang, Giorgio, Seska. What improvement do we make to a G6 Epic?
Well, lose Seska. She's not helping. Because these things are like, unless you have no crit, these things are bypassing your shields. So regenerating your shields isn't doing anything.
Yeah, I didn't lose shield. As a matter of fact, I didn't even have any red there. So let's lose.
Yeah, because eventually they stopped dealing shield damage, but you kept gaining shields every round.
Yeah, so we'll drop Seska. We could probably get rid of
completely.
We can get rid of Walk Carroll too. So let's pull her.
Well, she's yeah. I mean, she is kind of slowing down the bypassing of the shields. It takes a couple rounds probably. I guess it depends on what ship you're flying.
Okay.
Like anyone with a G6 Epic is only doing 1 shot per round, so Watt Carroll might still be helpful.
All right, I'm going to take a timeout on that. Matters. Keep thinking. We'll flip back over to Griffin's screen. He is going to take Excelsior now to a level 73 system. You can't.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna get there first.
Disco won't get you there. You'll have to take your Vengeance and summon. Now, why are we looking at a 73? Because he's an Ops 74. So why are we looking at the 73? Just curious, Jules. What's your line of thought there? Because he has to hit 74s for his dailies. Oh, I know what he's checking for. Go back to your daily, Griffin.
Okay, the round down.
Yeah.
I will. Hold on.
'74 through 79. Click on the I button on that one. No. There's no punch down mechanic.
Equal and above. Equal to or above.
Wow. So they... Jules. Here's another example.
We got.
They took exactly 0 suggestions on this. 0. None. It's aggravating. All right. Matters, back to you.
Well, I just replaced Seska with Anorax, and that did not help. What else do we need? I gotta keep looking at
Polar Bear.
logs.
I have been having nightmares about these officers for weeks. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're toughies.
All right. Let's take a look at the new crew. Hikaru Sulu. No, he's not going to work on the bridge. He's outpost.
Not at all.
Well, non-Armada hostiles. He's helping barrier, but wouldn't Anorex give more barrier?
He works on non-Armada.
Yeah, that's only 2,000.
Depends on the length of the fight.
Yeah, and he's increasing critical chance, which you don't want. You don't want critical chance on these Lost In. The more critical chance, the more critical shots you take, the more they debuff you.
Well, to be fair, like Lost In, myself, you probably, I mean, we're probably getting 100% critical anyway. So adding a crit chance officer isn't making a difference. We could try removing crit by pulling fleet commanders, but
Lost In says
like
Sulu,
every single one of my
Uhura,
shots is a crit. There's
Sulu,
no critical.
Uhura, and Gigi. What are you hitting them with, Lost In? I mean, you might not be representative of where the rest of us are, because we can't hit them with crits.
We're probably overpowering them a bit there.
So what about them, Cruzito, is making it better? Because we can't hit them with crits. I mean, we're not supposed to anyway. That was the design, was to avoid crits.
Okay, the ones I'm hitting Lost In are Cruzito are double my power. Is that what you're hitting? No, much smaller. He's hitting ones that are 131 billion with 170 billion cube. I have to hit ones that are twice the power of my Krenja. So it's
all right.
We need apples to apples.
We need to give this a shot because
right there.
Burton, Lost In, Cruzito all say to go full crit. All right,
give it a shot.
Griffin, do you have Uhura? I don't. I only got Sulu. I don't have Uhura unlocked. I'm sure you do, right?
Let me see if I have. Please hold.
Well, she won't help.
I did not this morning, but
chance to.
I am missing it by 18.
She's like a low-tiered Lorca. But for the synergy, I guess.
All right. Try Sulu, Anorex, Giorgio. All right. I can do that one. I've got that crew. Sulu.
Yeah, like if putting in Anorex was worse for me, then using Sulu is not going to be better. Because my Anorex gets way higher than Sulu does.
All right. I'm gonna flip around.
Sulu with synergy has a higher apex barrier against the first shot only, but the rest of the 8 rounds that I'm going, Anorex gives me a higher apex barrier. So it's not gonna work unless you have a much stronger ship than.
Yeah.
Well, I did kill it.
Yeah.
It was about the same for me though. Lost In. I did kill it. So here was my first one using Chang, Seska, Gigi. And I lost, call it half of my hull, 38.2 bill remaining. It was about the same for me. I actually lost 1 billion more hull. So Sulu didn't make it worse, but he didn't make it better.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in that same sweet spot there.
Yeah, he literally did nothing to change that delta either way.
Another, this is not a crewing thing, but if you are needing to double tap hostiles, try and hit hostiles after they have just deflected off of a spawn point. So that way, if you have to come back and double tap them, you have the longest amount of time to disco your ship back.
That was one shot.
Because I just had one despawn while I was flying back to it. So,
yeah.
Park your disco in the middle, and if you need to double tap, find a ship after it
that was so
bonks
close.
off a spawn point.
That was so close. I only got one that time, but I almost got the second one. But that was one hostile for that. So now, obviously, this one will be an easy one, but I still bet I don't get 2 more. Like, I won't get 3 this time. I'm going to try.
Are you cheating and hitting the one that you already hit?
Yes,
that's
of course.
Not good science. I'm only hitting full ones, like an idiot.
I didn't do that the first time. I just killed that one, but yeah, I'm still only going to get 1 per hole here. I got to be honest with you. I think I did better with Chang.
Yeah.
Well, wait a second. There's got to be some kind of proc thing here. Because that time.
Well, there is. Chang can go lazy, right? Because he's only 50% chance when you crit.
No, but I'm not using Chang. I'm using Sulu, Anorax, Gigi. Okay. Something got lazy there. Look here. So here's here's a full hostile. It took roughly 45%. Here was well. So why did I lose on this one? Could it have been RNG? Because I lost 55% on this one. I knew this one was damaged.
I think it is because there's one that I won against.
Oh, this one was damaged. I didn't even see that. This one already had a little bit of damage on it. All right, thanks for the call out. I didn't see that. I thought it was a full one. All right, good call. That's why. So yeah, on a full haul, comparatively, I'm going to get 1 per haul, dude. 1.
Yeah, me too. This is painful.
You can't think of any other alternatives?
Well, I mean, I'm trying different stuff. If I see something that helps.
All right. Let me take a couple of these from chat. Shelby, not losing.
Did you try Did you try Mud, Seska?
Shelby,
Gigi?
what are you flying?
Yeah.
That you're killing 73s and taking no damage.
That didn't fly.
This has got to be some ship stuff here, right?
Shelby has some voodoo magic. I don't know, Shelby.
Yeah.
Divulge your secrets.
Pong says a tier 13 Crenshaw cannot kill one. What are you trying to kill?
He's using his 73 uncommon Romulan ship. The 900
billion planet destroyer.
Yeah, against the 73. So yeah, I mean that should be fine. So yeah, here's what we're seeing. Yeah. All right, and I love you guys, obviously, but we're seeing our Uber whales, Lost in, Shelby, Canine Tooth, having no problem, which is not wildly surprising.
Away.
Okay, Shiz, what are you running? Let me see yours.
Let me see your crew. Let me finish that sentence. Let me see your crew.
What's your ops? And what are you running? Shiz says, I just one-rounded a 66.
All right.
Well, I wonder, though. I feel like even in playtest, I felt like we determined that like 68 was where these things got stupid. Like the lower ones, I don't think were as hard, right?
Well, DJ, I am now, I changed up my below deck crew. I can now do 2 per hull on my ops level at 67 with a tier 14 relativity, not even a max relativity. So, and none of my guns are upgraded.
I just pulled this
for
out
this
of the chat.
For this hostile, do we need do we need isolatic defense? Do we need crit chance bonus? Do we need crit damage bonus? Any of that helpful?
It's fantastic. Thank you, chat.
Yes.
That's pretty good. I enjoy that. Which one matters?
All of it.
All
the things. Pretty much.
Well, DJs, why don't you run an outpost and hit these bonuses? Maybe they're good for something.
No.
Oh.
I'm sorry. What they're not. What did you say? What are you running from the outpost?
Go to the whale cam and tell me if any of these 3 things help you. Your isolatic defense, crit chance, or crit damage.
No. Crit damage, maybe. Crit chance, no.
700% crit damage.
All right, here's what Shiz is using on a relativity. Pulling it up on your screen now. He's using a relativity. He's up 65, hitting a 66. Did extremely well with Picard Data Seska. Flipping it over to your screen now.
Picard Data Seska? I think mine are in the outpost. You're going to have to do that.
So Picard gives you crit chance. Data gives you isolytic.
Well,
Seska gives you shield repair.
no, he doesn't. He gives you. Picard gives you isolytic.
He's also isolytic. Okay. Picard gives ISO.
Data gives ISO. Cascade damage.
So he's ISO overloading. He's killing it in a round. Well, in fairness, that is what we said. If you can kill it in one round, the faster you kill. Glass cannon. That is consistent with what we said. You got to kill him hard. You got to kill him fast. You've got to kill him in one round. All right. So this is perfect.
He's doing it in one round with that?
Well, how many rounds?
Pull Seska and put in Gigi at Section 31 Giorgio.
Why?
You'll do it even faster.
Because Seska's only helping your shield.
Yeah, and he's fine. His shields are full.
Shiz said it took 5 rounds. Okay.
Okay. But, I mean, it'll still be better probably with Gigi instead of Seska. Seska's not doing anything in these fights.
You know what?
Unless you're so weak that it's like killing all your shields in one round.
I want to try something. This is a good theory in chat. Keeping Suitor didn't look like it made a huge difference, so let's try Janeway. Let's just go traditional, good old-fashioned.
Oh, wow.
I don't... Wait, Suitor's not on the ban list. Wait, Suitor is on the ban list.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
For these, yeah.
All right, I'm going to give it a try. Let's just see. Maybe the impact is not as big. Janeway and Suitor are both on the list, so let's see what happens. Oh, I didn't even get off. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, dead. So, Janeway and Suitor, yeah, dead. So, yeah, Janeway, Suitor, no. Shiz went to Suitor. Shiz had Suitor, and it went to 98 rounds, and you got a burning win.
Interesting.
Wow. Where? Below deck?
Well, no, he'd have to be above.
I thought the...
that was less than...
Didn't the lab tell us that those officers could appear below deck and it would still give you the debuff? Yeah.
Yeah, it would. But to go 98 rounds against hostiles of your ops against these, you're not doing that without Suitor above decks. You need to be hitting the 95% hull repair.
Mm-hmm.
Or they messed up your level of hostile and it's super weak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, he just did it on a 68 and a 69. I'm surprised that he's doing it on a 69 because that's where we identified some significant problems in playtest was 68 to 69.
Forgotten Sec asks if you're not using Quasi.
Okay, 5 Lorca Khan was definitely not great at all.
Did you put the chalk below?
I did.
No.
The chalk's on the list?
You just did.
Jeez. Okay.
No.
The chalk's on the list?
Not on the list, but
he's on the list?
Weapon damage.
He's a damage increase, yeah. But
I did have Quasi.
So if you're trying to kill him faster.
All right. Let's go with Chapel's Isolytic. She's Strange New Worlds. Is she on the ban list? It's mostly Strange New Worlds.
No,
oh, cool. Look,
not.
There's no hostiles.
Someone killed them all.
Don't mind me. I'll just wait a few minutes until they decide to bring some back.
Oh boy. Game
Is
stuck.
there another 71 system?
I don't know. Go flip over to Griffin's. Is there another 71 system? Yeah, there is. All right, let me check that.
Yes.
There should be.
All right. Any other ideas? Any other ideas? So far, my best...
I'm never going to get this ship up to my tier. So I don't know what I bought these primes for.
Well, they're not primes. They're sweeps.
Do they cost $99? They're a prime.
They're grindable. And it...
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
we went... All right, I
Have
still...
you got your small daily done?
Good question. Let's check.
Matters my...
No! I've got 31 points.
Like the silence are.
Oh, no.
They messed it up like the silence.
Earn points by... This is dealing damage. Just dealing
damage. Yeah, I'm at 59% after all this.
Why is math so hard? 20. I have to deal 2.1 trillion damage to these things to finish this daily. Now, let's just for funsies.
I've only died 9 times.
2.3 trillion. It has 100 billion on the hull. Let's do the math there, Scopes. This is easy math.
23 hits.
Is that the easy daily? Is that supposed to be the easy daily? Is it supposed to be done in less than 10 hits?
23 hits, one at a time. What's wrong with that?
And I know there's more damage going into it, Lost In, but that's even worse, okay? That's even worse. If there's more damage going in, and I still... How many... Look here. We've done... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Granted, I've died on some of those. I've done 11, and I have exactly 30% of the points needed for my daily.
Oh, you only need 35 hits. Maybe 36.
Not enough time.
Definitely not enough time.
Burton says, I finished my kill daily and was at 50% of the damage daily. Yeah, that's about right for me. I'm at 60% of my kill daily. I'm at 30% of my damage daily.
So, just for funsies, can you put on a crew for me there, DJs? This is another one that got sent by Cruzito, where he managed to do quite well against the hostile he hit.
Okay, what do you got?
Tomahawk, Lursa.
Wow.
And Section 131 Giorgio.
Tomahawk.
Tomahawk. Does he even go here? He doesn't even go here.
Wait, what are you flying, DJs?
Crenshaw.
What ship are you using?
Crenshaw.
Yeah. I guess it helps the Crenshaw just as much as it does a cube. So, yeah, go ahead.
What? Can you explain this logic to me? While cloaked, increase piercing by 100%.
No.
Officer ability. Increase weapon damage against Klingon targets.
That he didn't really need to crew. I think he was showing that he could put a garbage crew on and still win.
Well, that's great. And what level is he hitting?
That screenshot.
What level? Who was it?
Oh, whatever.
Cruzito.
72s.
With what? A max cube? Vengeance? What are you hitting it with? Sagog.
Yeah. Max cube.
A max cube.
It's a max cube. Yeah.
So, again,
I
this
looked
with
at it, I was
love.
like, I don't even remember what these guys do.
I say this with love, okay? Nobody is at the same point in the game that you guys are. So, saying that these are easy.
Well, hold on. That's not fair. I'm at the same level as Kruzagog. Maybe I needed that Tomahawk advice.
Go ahead, give it a shot.
It's not going to help you.
Give it a shot. Go ahead with Kruzagog. Give it a shot. Try Tomahawk.
Oh, that's hilarious. However, I am now at the point where I can get my shippy up to Voltaire, my 74 system, which matches my level. So now I should be able to summon the summoners, and I should be able to finish my dailies, right?
Try. Yeah. Let's go to your screen. Yeah. Try that.
It says right here, I just need to, ooh, look, I didn't realize I did those. Earn points by dealing damage to level 74 Orion or fighter ships. So as long as I can beat a fighter ship.
If you can beat a fighter at 74, you're using Grush.
I had to Grush it. That's the only way to do it. I don't think that I can take this ship to tier 15 and get up here. I'm pretty sure I can't.
All right. Eagle writes, I just killed 11 71s with my 66 billion Crencha, Chang, Giorgio, Seska, Max Fort, Cerritos, Lorca's Fist, Slipstream, Chrono Deflector.
There's no way Lorca's Fist lasted 11 hostiles. I call BS on that.
Lorca's Fist would get him. Yeah, but I mean, all the things. I mean, that's still. I mean, he got 11. He got 11 hostiles with it. I mean, that's
and why didn't you activate the kitchen sink maneuver? Obviously, you need to activate the kitchen sink maneuver.
Hey, hang on though. In fairness, how many times have we said it's irresponsible to ignore the tools of the game? You got to use the tools of the game. Maybe we should
I completely agree.
Maybe we should be looking at Excelsior Boost here. Okay, I mean, have we looked at Excelsior Boost? That's an interceptor. That's not your bounty.
Well, my bounty is lost. Lost bounty.
We'll summon it again. Did you even summon it the first time?
Yeah,
I did.
There it comes. Okay.
My best so far.
It looks like you actually already killed one. You killed one.
Oh, that's working great.
What is that? Tier 10? No, you
What's tier 10?
It. Level 70 is not tier 10. What did you just do?
Oh,
Did you just take that ship up 4 tiers?
I had to get to this system, otherwise I wasn't going to be able
to do it. You just took that ship to tier 14, and you're surprised that it can kill a 74?
I'm not surprised. I'm just happy that it worked. Get that daily done. No problem there.
So the daily is easy for Griffin.
Well, it is now that he just took 4 tiers on the Excelsior and
thank you, sweep.
And did a sweep. So now he can ignore the Orions. Okay. Kill that, then go back to the dailies. I want to look at something. 4 tiers. Oh, that's hilarious.
I mean, that was an impressive amount of clicking if I do say so myself.
That was impressive. You did that really quick. I did. Can I see your dailies?
Very sneaky.
So he got his 5 down below.
I'm getting like 20 points
roughly 20 points against the fighters, which is expected because the fighters are super tanky. Wow, he's still only getting 20 points, and that's against the fighter.
Yeah. They got tons of hull.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably the math has just got to be messed up.
Shelby says that the damage.
It's doing
Yeah, Shelby says that the damage daily has to be messed up, just like it was last month, which, I mean. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to kill one. And I'm going to export the battle log to stfc.phd. Let's see how much damage we're actually doing.
Great.
There you go.
I'll just be here completing my dailies.
Okay. All right, here we go. Here's stfc.phd. Here's mine. 11 rounds to victory. Who changed my name to Cal Lovin? I don't remember doing that, but apparently that did happen. Okay. Damage dealt. Damage dealt.
That's very appropriate.
3.74 trillion. Now, let's do the math. Yeah,
I'm
Shelby,
number one.
you're 1,000% right. Shelby, this is completely broken.
Not again.
All right, 1 point's 21 billion, which means 10 points should be 210 billion, which means 2.1 trillion should be 100 points.
Indeed, it should.
I did 3.74 trillion. For the love of all things
Standard
holy.
damage to their hull?
Damage dealt, 3.74 trillion. It doesn't say that it has to land on their hull. It says damage dealt, okay? 3.74 trillion. For the love of all things holy, can we please cross the T's and dot the I's before product launch? This same bug happened last month. The exact same bug.
Oh, man.
Can I make it worse?
Well, that...
Probably.
I don't think you can, but you can try.
Do you want me to?
Please.
Check your challenge track and how big the EXO is.
Did they nerf it?
I think I full bought this.
They did.
It's 50% instead of 500%. What was it? What it was 500, wasn't it?
Or 75%. It's smaller. It was 75% after.
Yeah, but wasn't it a 6-star? Why am I getting a 5-star now? Mine was 6-star for 75%. Wasn't it?
Right. I offered to make it worse. I felt...
You did.
Mm-hmm.
Mission successful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, you know, you're nothing if not consistent.
Thank you, I think. I'm just here making things worse.
Oh, that
I'm just
you hear
being
that,
consistent.
everybody? That's the sound of furious typing at engineering. That's the exclamation mark. I've heard that one before.
That was the enter.
Using a French, Chang is not as helpful as he could be with other ships. Ugh. Who's better?
This sounded like tribbles.
It did. The treble of tribbles. Swift3 says, we need Oprah at this point for all the comp chests. You get a comp chest and you get a comp chest. And you, DJ, you get bees. Why do you get bees?
Cool. Which one? Which Vol tag me in the thing you want me to try?
Eight. Just 2 more to go. Oh, we're watching DJ.
All right, Chrisita, this one better be good.
While you're rage emailing, why don't you switch over to me so I can show people
Yeah, please.
complete the daily.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
nice. Go complete your daily.
I'm going to do it right now. Uh-oh, shippability error. Can't do it. Just paid for it. Can't do it. No.
Does your ship need to be
What a
within the
nightmare.
rift to use it?
Oh, there
Asking
it goes.
for a friend.
I did it anyway.
All right. I am having requests to demonstrate the Vengeance at Tier 2. Same crew. We will do that.
And
I'm sure
we'll
the
go to
Vengeance.
here,
I'm sure the
and
Vengeance with Chang is going to perform admirably.
There we go. 100 for 100 and 10 for 10.
But I mean, not everybody at up 70 or 71 has a Vengeance either.
Challenge track. Challenge complete. There you go, DJ. Is working at designed. I don't know what your problem is.
All right. We're going Tier 2 Vengeance. Same crew. Joachim and Pick You under deck.
Oh, you even unlocked your fun skin.
I did. I had to do the skin. Had to do it. And yes, Lost In, that'll be the next thing I try. I want to try Excelsior buffs. We'll see how that goes next.
Oh, can I ask you guys a question? I'm still doing that outpost on the 73, and I'm getting 31,000 elite solo credits on a 73 hostile. That's good, right?
I didn't even kill one. Nope, no go. Didn't even kill one.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, let's put Hull Breach back on. We'll put him in place of Joachim.
You got there fast.
Yeah, I don't have the right chaos text. I went 14 rounds. Hey, what's up, Goblin King? How are you? Okay. I'm not going to swap around the text yet. Change one variable at a time. Okay, I did kill it that time with Hull Breach. Oh, wow. Hull Breach made a huge difference. And that was without text.
Of course it did. Did you not?
Oh, yeah, Chang is
Did you
worthless
not have
without-
Hull Breach before?
No, I did not. I didn't. Shh.
For any of it?
No, I did on the Crencha. I did on the Crencha, but I only have two spots.
Okay.
I literally just changed to the Vengeance Krutzagog.
Gotcha.
Okay. I just changed, but on all the Crencha, it was there. Do you need to see it? You need to see it? There's the Crencha. Okay.
I believe you.
Here's the Hull Breach. Where you at?
You okay over there?
There it is. Knock it down. There's Balana.
Whoa, Balana.
Okay.
She's allowed, right?
Yeah, Balana's allowed.
All right. Well, there we go.
So Vengeance is going to be a game changer for these guys. I tell you, I'm still only going to get probably 3 or 4 per hull.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I just got a text. What did you change? Because I saw you die immediately. What did you change and come back with?
I put Chang on. So I changed over to the Vengeance, put Chang on, but I didn't have Hull Breach, which renders Chang inoperative.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So Chang plus BLT below.
Chang has to have BLT. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
These epic ships are not feeling very epic these days.
Yeah, the Vengeance is the game changer.
You need the legendary.
Yeah.
Yes. Apparently, you need the legendary.
So here's what I'm fussy about, and I said this 2 weeks ago. I did not want the difficulty of this daily to knock people out of their challenge track progression. We've already seen tonight. We have already seen tonight how important the challenge track is going to be. Okay? We've already seen how important these credits are. And by adding these in 2 days a week for players, for some players, not everybody, obviously there's exceptions, but for some players, this is going to reduce their income even further. And this is exactly the thing that I warned them about. They took, as far as the daily goes, they took absolutely 0 recommendations. Look, and I'm going to point out, I've now killed 10. I'm still only at 60 points out of my daily, which we've already proven to be mathematically just stupidly wrong. But my suggestion on this 10 count was to make it 2 or leave it at 10. But your ops level gave you 5 points. 1 down gave you 3 points. 2 down gave you 1 point.
You did. That's what you said.
That's exactly what I said. You need to give people a path towards completion. It could be grindier, but you can't discourage people's progression in the challenge track. Otherwise, you ruin the entire feature. For people who can't kill this hostile, for people who cannot kill this hostile at their ops level, you have now literally rendered the Excelsior, the challenge track, and the challenge refinery inoperable, and any monetization that you could have had from that just went out the window.
So if what you're saying is you're an op 62 right now, you don't have a prayer of getting your Orion Daily done?
I don't know. I don't know. Shiz is working his out. I still think that we've got a problem with the damage jump that happens in the late 60s, okay? I think that the early 60s, 61, 62, 63 are probably all right. Shiz is perfect evidence that the lower ones can absolutely be done with specialty guys, all right? But these are hard. We knew they were going to be hard. We knew they were going to be hard for a large number of people. And I provided suggestions to keep the challenge. Here's my exact quote, and I'm going to give it to you straight. I said, don't change the hostiles. I love the challenge of the hostiles, but these dailies have got to be modified in such a way that you don't literally physically bar people from their participation in the challenge track. You can make it grindier. If I am at my level, if I can kill what I'm supposed to be able to kill, let me kill 2 or 3 of these things. If I have to punch down a little bit, make me kill 10. If I got to punch down a lot, make me kill 25. All right. But that still provides a path of participation that allows people to complete, or not even complete, but to just participate in this challenge track. And I said this on a previous show, and I got a little bit of grief. It's a challenge. It's supposed to be hard. But there were other players that said, listen, this is a free-to-play sourcing on stuff. Okay, I don't want it to be impossible. I'm fine with it being a challenge. And if it's too much of a challenge, then there needs to be a much grindier path towards completing the challenge. But it has to be possible. It has to be possible.
Exactly.
You cannot create content that is literally, absolutely, mathematically impossible for players. Oh, God, Sim Polly's in chat. Oh, God. Hi, Polly. Hey, Polly.
Hi, Sim Polly.
How are you, buddy? Why are you here right now? You hear I was yelling?
He's calling in sick today. He says.
Hear I was yelling? Oh, or you just see all my mad typing over in design feedback and bugs chat and live ops and everything else.
Oh, well, you know.
Cruzito, I don't think I understand how this is going to be possible for some players. Okay? Challenging, I'm all for. And again, I reiterate, that was my feedback. Don't touch these hostiles. I love the hostiles. Love them. But you can't make it impossible for some players.
Well, the good news is that if it's a mathematical problem that makes it sense for the community, then at least it's adjustable, right?
Sure, it's adjustable. It was adjustable 2 weeks ago when we told them this exact thing was going to happen.
Well, you know.
I mean, I don't understand.
Just imagine how weathermen feel, DJ. They'll tell people that there's a freeze coming 4 days in advance, 3 days in advance, 2 days in advance, 1 day in advance. And then all of a sudden, you know, the freeze happens and your plants die, and then you're buying new plants.
What? What?
That's perfect sense. What about that analogy don't you get? That's exactly the same thing.
What? Oh, God.
You're the weatherman. Okay? Game design is the person who didn't tune in, and we, the player, are the plants.
Mm-hmm. And for the record, Sugar Red, I love the hostile too. I do. But we are players. This community is literally the leading edge of player. I mean, we are.
It is.
We've got some of the most advanced players in the entire galaxy here.
In fact, just about all of them.
And most of you, as a matter of fact, the only people that seem to be having an easy go at this are 73 plus, which means those hostiles might have been a little undertuned given the fact that you've got gargantuan 1 trillion power ships floating out there. But for everybody else, they're overtuned. It's like they missed this curve. What's the curve called, Tarpy? I don't remember. Bell curve? No, I don't think that's the right word. This exponential growth curve. They missed it.
Sherlock Holmes is at 63, and they were easily 10 kills.
That's what I'm thinking, Sherlock. Honestly, even in my original testing, it felt like the 50s were going to be okay. 60, 61 was going to be okay. Maybe 63 going to be okay. But right around 65, we noticed a massive shift in power. And 65 through, I don't know what, 71, 72, it just didn't math. The math didn't, it didn't math.
Math ain't mathin'. Math ain't mathin'.
Soju says 67, impossible. 68, impossible. 67, as a 65, I'm hitting the 66s. So it might be a little tighter than what I was thinking. High 60s just can't. General Darkfire says I'm killing the 56s. Easy. 69, impossible. They just missed it in like this 5 or 6 ops range. I'm curious what it looks like at like ops 59. What's it look like at ops 59? Do we have any ops 59s out there?
Yeah, 59, 60. Those people.
Now, Balabom says as a 72, crazy easy, but I'm assuming you're using a decently tiered Vengeance. Okay? I'm going to assume that. Or a Max Cube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Low 70s don't have a problem here at all.
Pure 9 Vengeance.
That's true.
Yeah.
'59's easy.
Well, I finally got my daily done.
Okay. All right. So this may not be quite as bad as I had originally thought. 58 easy. 59 easy. 60 easy. Okay. This is great. This is actually really good. Okay. To be fair, this is actually really, really good. That means that the problem is isolated there in late G6, early G7, if you don't have a Vengeance. And honestly,
yeah, and that's what Retrieving just said. Your tier 13 Crenshaw is not going to do it.
No. And honestly, let me be very clear. All right, and I know I'm aggravated, but I'm in the pain spot. But if 66 through 72 is the only problem, and it's only a problem if you don't have a Vengeance, then that is narrower than I expected it to be. Okay?
Yeah.
In fairness. Tarpy, I told you for 2 weeks I was fearful on this entire thing. It seems like most of the ops bands are actually going to work. We've got about a 5 or 6 level ops range that the power curve is off. Would you agree?
Yes and no.
Okay. Explain.
Because it stinks where we are, but I also, it's a challenge track. It says challenge in the name, so it's not supposed to be easy for everybody. And we have also said for what, a year and a half, 2 years, that G6 is too fast. And the recent,
that's fair.
Well, yeah. So like the very, what we've been saying for the last year at least has been, you don't need to do any research in G6. Just get to your G6 epic and get to 71 or get to your G6 epic and worry about research later. Maybe
See, I'm not okay with
needs
this.
to be evened
I'm
out
sorry,
a little
Darby,
bit.
go ahead.
You're fine. No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Mad Hatter 77 here, long time supporter and listener to the show. Mad Hatter can't kill a single one, and that's just not okay.
It's not.
So, Mad Hatter, what ops are you and what ship are you using?
too.
We got to figure this out before we get off the air here.
Cruzito said
probably
it's actually going to come down to the late G6 ships firing pattern, which we've known as an issue for ages and ages.
Oh. Yeah, the epics are it's torture for, like with the epics because Chang doesn't. I mean, Chang. My best crew still has Chang, but he's not that great because there's only one shot per round. So it's you lose a lot from him.
Lost in, I hear you.
Having to use.
We're going to give it a go.
That shit.
Lost in is trying. He's throwing this crit chance thing out the window. So we're going to try one more here and just see how it goes. God bless. It's so freaking hard to find officers.
Be great if we had a search.
My best that I can do, and it's still not great with the Crencha is like Chang, Section 31 Giorgio, and Data, E-Data.
All right, so here's what we're going to try.
That's the best I could come up with.
Based on Lost In's recommendation. Hang on, hold that matters. I'm going to come back to it because I want to hear it. I want to hear it also. Lost In is seeing positive results with a Gorkon Chang Anorax combo. So Gorkon Chang Anorax.
Why Gorkon?
Well, because the crit chance may not be as devastating as we thought here.
But do you not already have 100% crit chance? Gorkon is doing nothing. You have 100% hull breach from Torres below deck, and you have 100% crit chance anyway.
What? Crit chance and crit chance?
I'm confused with
crit chance and hull breach are not synonymous.
Do you not have like pretty much 100% crit chance with no crit officers? Check one of your logs. I bet you like
no.
You probably have like 95% crit chance.
Not even close. I'm probably it got better.
It depends. So it depends on your FCs and what selectable skills you have. But if you have the right selectable skills, you can have 100% crit chance against hostiles with no crit chance officers.
I'm probably running in the 80s to 90s is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if that's gonna. I'll give it a go, Lost In, but I don't know that that's going to have a huge impact just because crit chance is already relatively high. This is probably a good alternative for people who don't have a very high native crit chance, in fairness. All right, let's give that a shot.
For the people in the tier 13-ish Crenshaw range, when I did the playtest, mine was tier 14. I couldn't kill it. When it was tier 15, I could kill one, and that's where I am now. Tier 15, and I can kill one, and I have not done any surge research. So
again,
there
Lost
seems
In
to also be a tipping point.
Yeah, that was very interchangeable. 37.8 billion. So now we're seeing Chang, we're seeing TMP Sulu, we're seeing Gorkon, very interchangeable. It's obviously it's not fixed, but I'm not seeing any swing here in any way. But
Sulu's not doing anything, Gorkon's not doing anything, so it's Chang that's giving you this result.
Yeah, and I'm also going to point out this is absolutely a mileage may vary scenario. Okay, Lost In, I'm not suggesting that your alliance mate is not having better success with this, but that may be because his crit chance is natively a little lower. Okay, this is absolutely a mileage may vary situation, which we knew coming in.
Well,
there is not going to be a meta crew here.
Your forbidden tech is a factor too, because you don't have a slipstream on that
for sure, and we're absolutely going to see differences. We are going to see weaknesses in players' accounts based on the results. You and I could use the exact same crew, and you can shred them easily, and I can't. Maybe slipstream is the difference, but there are going to be weaknesses and strengths on people's accounts that are going to be highlighted by this feature. And for the record, let me say again, so that we're all on the same page. I know Simpali is here. Let me say again, and I've been unified in this message for the last several weeks. I am not suggesting that the difficulty of these hostels is too hard or needs to be changed. I love it. I love it. Okay? Here's what I don't love. I don't love kicking people out of challenge track progression. A. B, you want to really get me riled up. All right.
Oh, boy.
B, attention to detail and version control. Okay? Attention to detail and version control. I am angrier about this same bug happening this month as what happened last month and got fixed, and now it's right back here in our faces again. I am angrier about that bug than I am anything else. I am irritated at challenge track progression. I am downright angry about this bug because this is just laziness, pure and simple. This is attention to detail, and nobody bothered to care enough to check that the bugs that we fixed last month didn't make it into this version. And that is what I'm angry about. That is what we're supposed to be turning around. That is not supposed to be happening. That's what
in fact, I believe that's what we were promised. We would be really making sure it wouldn't happen going forward.
It also seems like the easiest thing to check for. So on the list of things that you should absolutely not have in the second version of this are the biggest problems from the first.
Yeah. Yeah, the hostels are great. They're fine. The sweeps, we might have misunderstood those slightly, but they're functioning, and they're working exactly as described. Sweeps, good.
We saw it right here on stream. They are doing what they're supposed to do.
They're doing what they're supposed to be doing. That's great. All right? But this stuff, this is attention to detail. How about this? How about the wrong exocomp going in a G7 players challenge track? That's a G5 exocomp. That, and regardless of rarity, okay, because even then, the 75% one was the G6 one, but that's attention to detail. That's the wrong exocomp.
It is.
These are silly little things.
We're back to making check the checker mistakes. We did not check the checker.
Did different ops levels actually get a different exocomp, or did we all? I thought we all got the 75% last.
I think that we did, but no, that's what I'm referencing is that the fact that this is a 5-star. Last month it was a 6-star. Okay, so they are fundamentally two different exocomps. They just threw in the wrong one, and honestly, they were probably meant to be separated from the very beginning. I would imagine that G5 was supposed to get 50% last time, and G6 was supposed to get 75% this upcoming time. And maybe I don't think there is a G7 exocomp, but Burton says that he did think that it was actually separated last month. Okay, that's great. Attention to detail. So why did the late stage players get the G5 exocomp? I mean, this is checklist
I'll show you
stuff.
the exo that I got last week because it didn't apply because I already had one there. So we had the 75% one as of 3 days ago because that was the one that didn't apply.
Can you see the rarity on it? I don't know if you can see it if it's actually popped. I don't think you can.
No, it's not popped is the thing.
Oh, okay.
It says 7-star, and I put it in the circle.
There you go. 7-star.
So
it's just the wrong exo.
yes, you can stack them if you have a second one going. Yeah. Yeah.
So the 7-star and the 6-star are both 75%?
I don't know that we saw a 6-star. To be honest with you, I don't know if we ever saw a 6-star.
It was 75.
Give me a screenshot.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough. No, mine
see what I'm
might
saying?
have said 7-star, but I'm a G6 player. But yeah, I know it said 75. I don't know what star it was. I didn't
Exactly.
look
We
at that,
know it was 75.
to be
We don't
honest.
necessarily know the rating on it.
Yeah.
Where did I even put this? Oh, design. Okay. Maybe the Excel count was just a like welcome to the challenge track thing, and it started off at 75 and it's going to go down by 25% per month and then drop off completely.
Didn't they change
I mean,
it?
why would they need to tell us that, right? That's just silly.
No, but didn't they also change it at the beginning of last month? Didn't we say, hey, this isn't the right exocomp, and then they fixed it at one point?
All right, Shelby.
What did they have?
I'm going to try
at the
yours. We're going to, on this Crencha, because obviously the Vengeance is going to be all right. On the Crencha, let's try. Where do you put Harrison? See, I don't know, man. Harrison, I mean, he's only one round.
Oh, what?
Matters.
Yeah. Anything that only is just one round.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to help you.
Yeah,
there may be some people who it helps.
Yeah,
but
well,
it won't help you.
Yeah, no, he's capped at 70, so that's not going to work for me. It's not going to work for me. But again, mileage may vary. Depends on your account status. This could work somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's limited to 70.
Other people, maybe lower ops, who have shorter fights. If they're fighting them in 2 rounds, throwing on Harrison to knock him out in the first round and avoid a whole bunch of shots at the end of the first round. Great idea. Fantastic. Anyone who's got 5, 6, 7 round fights, Harrison's not doing anything.
Okay. I'm going to flip back over to Chang. Seska. And Anorax. And we're going to try walk Scotty below. Just to see if we can punch any more data through. He's giving me 15% better shield mitigation. It's probably not.
I don't think he's going to help.
It's probably going to be small, if noticeable.
Yeah.
But
I don't think he'll even do anything.
Yeah, no discernible change there, Shelby. It's Chang.
Well,
as a matter of fact, we did about 2 to 3 billion worse.
Really high shield health. So against the other Vijur that we've seen,
the other what?
He's actually
the
very
other what?
helpful.
But the Vijur? Is that what you just said?
The Vijur?
All right, know where it matters. Got it.
Feature, damn it. Feature, pal.
That's like Hammy coming on and calling her Ilya this morning.
Go watch Star Trek.
Yeah,
Hammy, get past the opening number.
Tell me you've not watched the motion picture without telling me you haven't watched the motion picture.
It's the Canadian pronunciation.
You're full of
it.
Full of it.
When we're talking about the Vijur.
That's great. Put that.
All right. Well,
This spelled Ilya's name wrong. On the event store bucket.
Oh, I thought you meant on the officer card. I was like, no way.
No, but on the event store bucket, they spell Ilya.
Where is she?
In the orange event store.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Bucket, and then she's all the way to the right.
Oh yeah, that's totally wrong.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
As I was saying,
actually, you know what? No. You know what? That's not wrong.
Very high shield health.
It's not wrong. It's a capital I.
They fixed it.
It's a capital I and a lowercase L.
No.
Oh, it was wrong. Okay.
No, hold on. It was ILYA because I told them about that.
Oh, okay. Well, they fixed it.
And
Good.
it's fixed.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
I just don't ever think that they'll fix anything that I tell them about
great.
because they never have
Tarpitude,
before.
would you tell them? Would you please tell them my event store on the webpage? My web page does not have a shopping cart. Can you tell them that so that maybe they get that fixed?
Hey, Tarpy,
No,
while you're at it,
I'm one and done.
Can you
one
tell them
they'll
that
never listen to me again?
Can you tell them that the dailies are foobarred also while you're at it? If you don't care.
No. Again, that's my one and done. They have listened to me once. They never have to do it again.
Can you ask them if they have a spare cow?
No.
Where are we with the impregnated cow?
I will ask them that.
Is that fixed
Hold
yet?
on.
Are we done with that?
All right. I'm done. My blood pressure is too high. Okay.
Yeah. Let's end on impregnated cow.
No. Stop it. I'm going to turn you off. I am excited to see you tomorrow night, buddy.
Yeah, me too.
Literally 14 hours from now. Wow, you need to go to bed. 14 hours.
I can't go to bed. I can't. I'm in the middle of trying to shoot an unboxing video back here. Look, I got the stupid thing out, ready to go.
I'm picking you up at the airport in 14 hours, man. We got work to do.
I don't know to tell you that box ain't going to unbox itself with our friends at AWOL Vision, allowing us to watch the beautiful Star Trek Starfleet Academy in beautiful ALR 4K with the short throw projector. There's nothing like it. You will not believe how this looks. We're going to set up the Canon camera. We're going to capture it all, and you two will be invited.
All right, there you guys go. Hey, we could work on that while we're doing our 24-hour stream live from Florida. All right, we could do that. We could do it. Could be short throw. You
think you enjoyed the last Star Trek? We watched The Next Generation. Which episode did we watch?
We didn't watch. Well, it was. But we watched First Contact. We watched the movie when we were in there. We didn't watch.
No, we watched an episode of TNG right before Wolf 359.
No. We watched Picard. Wait, did we watch Picard in there? We also. I don't think we watched.
We watched the full. We watched both. We watched both. But you won't believe the black levels and what is more important for black levels than an outer space show, right?
That's true. Yeah.
This projector, you won't believe it.
I'm very excited to see it. All right, guys. There you have it. We've got quite a nice bug list that we have amassed.
Not nice. We got a not nice bug list. That, what pissed me off? I know you're pissed off with this hostel. Those battle logs just really pissed me off, man.
Oh, yeah.
How are you supposed to strategize and make anything better if you can't read a battle log?
Yeah, battle log. That's a big problem too. Where did I put that? I need to go back and consolidate all my typing tonight. I have obviously furiously typed in multiple channels that I probably didn't kind of keep everything together, because now I can't even find where I talked about the battle log, but I know it's in here.
Hey, I know you're tired, but can I ask you one more question before we go?
Yes.
Just to put a button on this. If you look at my screen, this is the result of this crew with these survey ships in there. Is this a good amount of this loot that I'm getting on this Elite Solo Outpost credits? 31,000 per hostel. Are we good with that?
No, doesn't.
And 1,000 of the retaliation medals. Is that a significant improvement with the loot crew?
I mean, yeah, but are they still good enough? No, because it costs like 100 million of those currency to do a single redeem. So,
I'm only getting 30,000 per.
Yeah, go look
per
at your
hostel.
Look at your store.
No, I understand what the redeems were. My question was, had we made a significant improvement by putting a loot crew? Like, this whole plan of having these 4 ships tied up and doing this, is it worth it? Getting 31,000 of that loot. Because I'm not seeing it.
Cruzito, thank you for that clip. You know what? I want to watch it. I want to watch this clip real quick before I send it in. Let's see what this looks like here. And he did go against a lower level. He did a 73 and 76.
No, you're not up on the thing. Right there, Serene Squall dies,
Boom,
and we
done.
are out of business on the log.
Broken log. Okay, good enough. I'll send that in. Thank you, Cruzito, for sending that over. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Cruzito.
All right, sending that. Copy. All right. Well, there you go. Tarred and Feathered, that is shooting on Thursday. Will not be live. We'll be shooting that and producing it and sending it out to you, but you'll have it very, very soon. And we'll see what happens with the whole cow farmer thing. Wow. That's blood pressure right there.
Tarpitude's on it. There won't be a problem. Everything's fine.
We'll see what happens with that. We'll get that booked and get that recorded and out to you guys. And in the meantime, we're on to another Go Wheel. Onto another Go Wheel ad with your bits, with your subs. The goal is to roll this thing once a month, and we've got amazing items still on the wheel. You guys have I gotta stop. I'm so discombobulated right now. You guys have opportunities to add up to 6 additional stunts or community get-togethers or what ideas, whatever you want to do, to the Go Wheel with your bits. When we get to 2,500 subs, we spin the wheel. We get to go do it again. Thank you guys so much for everything. I appreciate it. I thank you for the tips tonight. Thank you so much. That means a great deal, more than you could possibly know. Every little bit helps. We appreciate everything. And we've got a very nice weekend of content planned for you. Tomorrow, a drive stream with Griffin. Thursday, we'll be doing our Starfleet Academy show here together. We will be doing a watch party. Friday, STFC podcast with Jules Verne. Saturday, an IRL with Griffin and a Saturday night Studio B. Sunday, we'll be back in the studio with some more STFC content. So very, very busy week. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all. You have a wonderful evening. Tarpy, where are we going? Who's online for us to raid into tonight?
No idea. I don't have.
Let's see. Who is streaming Fleet Command? Wow, nobody. Griffin. Nobody.
Just us. Oh, look, your friend Bafty is back on Cult of the Lamb.
Nobody is that because we're frustrated? Is that because we're frustrated? Nobody.
No, it's because it's 12:30 in the morning.
Nobody.
It's 12:30 in the morning.
There's a Portuguese streamer, but it's an ad. So this is the promo.
Oh, Sandy's playing Night Trap. Let's go to Sandy. Night Trap's my favorite game in 1992. That's what Dana Plato, the full motion video game. That's what made me get into film and TV.
I'm great with it. We haven't rated Sandy in months. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go say hi to that sandwich dude. Get on over there, listen to some music. Is he awake?
I'm sure he is. He's playing Night Trap. He's fine.
He looked, just a second ago, he looked like he might have been like passed out. All right. There you go. We're going to go say hi to...
This game is the reason why we have ratings on video games, everybody. So check it out.
Yeah, go check it out. This is great. He's an amazing streamer, and he makes amazing music. You guys have a lot of fun with that, all right? Tell that sandwich dude that I said hello, and I miss him very, very much. My name is UltimatDJz. Thank you for being here as a part of Talking Trek, Twitching Trek. Happy Arcfall. And appreciate you all. For everybody here on the panel, Matters, Tarpy, Karkin, Putz, Destro, all the rest. My name is UltimatDJz.
And I'm Green Griffin.
And we'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. Bye-bye.